Is before you start recording? I guess you already start recording. Are you hard linked into your router?
I am. The last time one of my cats was fucking with the other, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do that real quick. So, all right. Potentially final section of McCormick's Folly. Who would like to give a recap?
Well, it was a large battle last session. It ended with, or rather, it started with the temporarily risen army by Marthau decimating the rest of the aliens, the enemy aliens. Once they were taken care of, the queen came, and there were 3 large mushrooms that sprung from the ground, and they were 100 feet tall, casting like a deep shadow under their eaves, and the queen basically was able to hide in the shadows and strike out. Martha flew to the top of the mushroom and tried hacking away at it, first by setting fire to it, and then next by trying to stab it. The stabbing did work really well, but due to some out of character confusion, that really didn't pursue any further. Kip and Sunny, was that the last session?
Yeah, they dissolved in a spray of acid released by the queen.
I believe it was a tidal wave of acid in cone form.
Yeah. I have in my notes 90-foot cone of acid. Damn.
91 HP.
Yeah. Bob got clearly out of the way. Was
Yes.
acid free.
So Kip and Sunny perished in a 90-foot cone of acid. Everybody else was hurt pretty badly, except Martha would get hit at all.
It occurred to me after the battle that maybe what happened is Bob was in that perfect shadow with Kip and Sunny in front of him, where the acid was just all hitting them, so there was like a space of acid-free zone behind them that he happened to be in.
They were up just long enough to like stop you from getting any acid.
He was just getting it like straight in Kip's face.
He may have even, with his last effort, just opened his saddlebag to try and catch even more.
Right.
So the fight was a slog. We eventually came out on the other side, and we were continuing to head to the World Tree. We have I forgot what the item is, but it's like the equivalent of like a power bar, which is by eating like a super power bar. By eating one is like a long rest.
Yeah, like a sensu bean.
Yeah. So we were kind of doing a short rest while walking. Is where we ended it on our way.
And I believe Umberto used his magic long rest button. I don't know. What was it, like a crystal or something we break?
Yeah, it's like a little potion
sort of
bottle.
Orb or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, orb, a glass orb full of some kind of strange energy.
But we also retrieved Sunny's, which thankfully survived the acid.
Yeah. Colmar has that one currently, and I think Colmar, you also for
Did we only have the one?
vessel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used mine, and because I've got his.
Right.
Yeah.
But you use yours right after the thing, so you should be full everything now, I believe.
Yeah.
And then, so Colmar has the extra one. Bob still has his. I believe, Martha, you still have yours.
Yep. That's pretty much that's the most of the last session I remember. I might be missing some details.
Well, at the end, there was, I forget now what the noise was, but there was some noise off in the distance. And Bob was questioning whether or not it was truly wise to head towards the scary noise. But he figures with our luck, like that's where we need to go anyway. So we were headed off in that general direction.
And that noise was actually followed by a blinding flash of white light. And so picking up from there, as you begin heading off in that direction with a kind of jog, getting ready, catching your breath from the encounter with the Queen Alien, there's suddenly this feeling of lightness as you pass through this invisible veil of magic, and you see the true sight of this orchard of the world trees. Large trees that are greater than you could have ever even imagined, dwarfing the size of redwoods. And in the distance, there's one that towers above them all. There's a good amount of distance between each of these trees, and they really do have a canopy that completely blots out the sun, but because they're so high in the sky, it's almost like it's like a second sky, but of complete green and like verdant clouds and instead of leaves almost. But at this largest tree, you just on the edge of the horizon, you see a figure there, shadows emerging from him, and just an onslaught of energy pushing against this field of light. And you see it suddenly flash once more, and then the field of energy shifts down into more of a violet color. And this creature continues to press the onslaught of energy, not even paying attention to you. You guys are probably about 500 feet or so away from the creature.
We see the big motherfucker.
What big motherfucker?
I don't know.
You mean the Delkir?
Yeah.
Yeah, you assume that that's what's doing this. It's radiating power, and you can feel it kind of humming in the air, and it's likely more likely than not that this is Amboros, because the energy that he is pouring into this field of energy that's protecting the main world tree is completely black, shadowy mist. You would think that it's almost like a liquid, except it doesn't seem to have the same kind of dimensionality that you would expect, almost like a mist of just Vanta black.
So are we ready? I say, pulling my bow, I can shoot 500 feet.
How far away is this thing again?
About 500 feet from you.
Oh. Yeah, perhaps don't shoot until we are closer. Yes, don't want to give it time to react and do whatever fuckery it can do from where it's at.
Well, very, very well. Although it's pretty big, I'm pretty sure I could hit it from here. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky, and one of these magical anti-Zoriad arrows will end the whole thing.
And I encourage you to stay here. but waits until we are closer to shoot.
I just picture like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. You're just running.
Yeah. And so is this the only thing that we see? Is this the fucking thing?
For now.
Sure.
Also, everyone give me intelligence check.
I'm curious, is this the same creature we saw from before that attacked Olean?
Yes.
6.
That's 16.
Ugh. Just intelligence, nothing else?
Yeah.
Get that natural one out of the way right there.
That would be an 11.
Okay.
If you looked over, you'd see Martha was kind of clenching his fist and like his jaw locked, as he's just kind of brimming with rage and probably at this point hatred as he finally has come into face to face with this creature who has been a drag on him.
The spear, is it whole? Did we get that thing put together?
I think so. Yeah, we did.
Back in Kobold Lair.
Yeah, I did some checks and put it together.
All right, cool.
I suppose if I'm going to be the one to use the spear, we'll have to get closer. I can't throw a spear 500 feet.
Give me the spear. I will use it.
You have the spear.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was carrying the thing. I had it wrapped up. I'm gonna keep it wrapped up, but but only expose the spearhead.
Okay.
And I will speak the word to let my other weapon start to dance.
Okay. Is there anything else that you guys are doing before you start closing the distance?
Martha is going to you notice that in his rage he looks more beautiful than you have seen in a while, and you feel somewhat inspired. So everybody gets 5 temporary, or let's see, 8 temporary hit points with a mantle inspiration.
Nice. It used to be 5.
Until I got 5th level bard.
So what did we pick up?
8 hit points.
Okay.
8 temporary points, right?
Yeah, 10 hit points.
Can't imagine I need those.
Oh.
That's a whopping, not even 1/10 of a acid breath.
Yeah.
I'll take yours. If you don't want them, I'll have them.
Keep that up. That'd be great.
So,
and don't we have the? Didn't me and Tony's character? I can't think of his friggin' name.
Omerta.
Thank you.
That's
Didn't
fine.
we raise the dead on something? or animate dead on something before we left?
Oh yeah, we were gonna try and raise that big bitch. Bring her with us.
Oh, and Dustin, by the way, we're under a clock. You weren't there to be told that, so don't be surprised later when the world explodes.
Yeah. If you don't go in time, it directly deducts from your checking account.
All right. So, were you guys going to take the time to raise it? Because animate dead, it's 1 minute casting time.
I don't know. Considering we really didn't talk about it, and I don't want to go back. And next thing you know, the tree's been destroyed and everything, and we show up with the animated creature. So.
We brought in the reinforcements, guys.
guys, it's okay.
It's too late.
Yeah. So I guess we'll just. Are we ready then?
Yes, and Martha just starts walking, and his hands, they're starting to glow and kind of flickering between different schools of magic, as a chaos bolt is just kind of dancing around, waiting to leave.
Excellent. All right, so you guys begin heading in the direction of the Delkir and the World Tree.
Flying?
Right, what?
Is he flying?
The Delkir?
Yeah, is he high up?
No,
Perfect.
he's on the ground.
I'm gonna summon my nightmare and get up on him and fly up above him.
Okay, so you're gonna fly up in the air,
Yep.
just above your friends, or are you going ahead?
No, I won't go ahead, but I'm gonna sort of climb up a little ways
Okay.
in case this motherfucker's got another 90-foot cone or some shit.
Okay.
I don't want to be.
Bob was going to suggest as we go, we fan out so that it's big enough we can attack it from multiple sides anyway. And if it has the 90-foot cone, I don't want to run all 500 feet and then it cones and we're all dead. So.
Yeah.
Bob, yes, the spread out chevron, excellent tactic.
All right. So as you guys start closing distance, you get to be about probably about 350 feet away, and then there's a change. You can feel it in the air. There's a slight scent in the air of rot and decay, and you begin to start feeling the ground tremble beneath you, and exploding before you from the ground is Olean, or at least a dark vestige of what he used to look like right here.
You're just gonna make this take longer by doing this shit. It's just a tree, guys. Just go around him. He can't move.
And then here we're gonna make Colmar. You'll be yellow. You guys were in chevron formation.
We were
Yes.
spreading. We were fanning out. I think Marthel thinks everything is chevron formation. So,
You have to remember that Marthal's a sorcerer and not a tactician or a warrior. He just thinks chevron is the way to go, and that's the only kind of tactical formation that there really is.
So I'll kind of put you guys spread out then.
I like to imagine that anytime that he said that around Tacitus had a weird look. What? This isn't a chevron. What are you talking about?
I missed my opportunity. I should have told my soldiers to get in chevron formation one time.
All right, there's 4 of you, right? So you have the tree sprouting up And then that'll be initiative.
Yeah, but where's Olean? Or not Olean, but the fucking Delkir.
Like here. So there's about 350 feet between you and him at this point.
Okay. Does Olean seem mobile?
Well, you know from seeing him before, he seemed to be planted firmly in the ground. You didn't really see him move, but with him bursting from the ground, so he also looks a bit different. His bark has been replaced with what appears to be like gray scale patches around areas where it's just gray exposed tree flesh. He still has leaves, but they're like a crumpled purple color. It's much more sparse in his foliage up at the top of his canopy. His arms, his branches seem to have more of a quality of slithering rather than being the branching sort of branches that they normally are. They have more of an appearance of tentacles, and there are these massive black fruits that are hanging from a number of his branches. And the roots that he has embedded in the ground, many of them are lashing up from the ground in kind of a rhythm, as if he is, well, he's a tree, so you don't know exactly what he might be doing, but it seems like it is purposeful, whatever these movements are.
How far
how
is
far-
Olean from us?
So you're probably about 50 feet from Olean right now. And Olean is quite large. He is a tree. And then did you guys, let's see, no, that's not where is it? Chat. Okay, so everybody rolled your initiative. Okay. Yeah.
From what we understand, so we know we have a sense that this is Olean and he's corrupted.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Now, from what I remember, it sounded like when Olean becomes corrupted, like the gig is up.
No, it's the tree, the world tree in front of us.
Oh, okay. So two different things.
Yeah.
Right.
So the importance of Olean was the Delkir was trying to corrupt Olean so that he could gain access to knowledge of where this grove is.
Where the world. Okay. So all right. So yeah. So Olean was there at one of those sessions. Okay.
And Olean, one of his branches made the original spear, and like we had to get his branch to be the spear shaft. So we have some branch of his that has some corruption in it that we determined, but may be unfazed still.
All right. So we have. Well, here I'll capture it in the chat so that we got it somewhere. We have Bob, then Mirta, and
How tall is Olean?
he's a good 80 feet tall.
Does it look like he's rooted to the ground?
He does have roots in the ground, but like I was saying, some of them are raising up from the ground and lashing back into the ground. So
this is, I don't know how you rule on this. What I want to do is, as a bonus action, activate my ring of jumping because I haven't used it yet. And then it lets me jump 24 feet. That would be my jump distance if I move 10 feet. So I want to like move basically my 40 feet and then jump the additional 10 and then strike him.
yeah.
But okay. So that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad that you brought this up because I needed to codify this in the next game. If your jump distance is greater than your movement will finish.
Okay.
So you're not just hanging freeform in the air, paused while everyone else is going around you.
That's how I rule it too. But technically, the rule is that your jump has to maintain. You can't jump further than your speed, basically, than your remaining movement.
I don't think that's fun.
So I'm gonna first I activate my ring, then I draw my hooked hammer. I have my bow still in one hand, but I'm taking the hooked hammer in the other, and then I'm charging him and jumping and attacking him with the hooked hammer twice. Oh.
All right.
One was a 18, and then the other one was a 30.
Both of those hit.
Oh, good. So, here's my damage. There it is. So the first one was 12 piercing damage, and the second one was 8 piercing damage.
I'm sorry, 8 and what?
12.
All right. So you do that, and you suddenly notice where you grab onto him. Are you holding onto him?
No, I was assuming I was like jumping up to the base of the tree.
Oh, okay. Like a gummy bear.
Yeah, like I needed to move 50 feet. My normal move is 40, so I was just going to jump that extra 10 so that I could start hitting him at the base.
So you do that, and there is a kind of tumor-like growth that looks like it's building up on the surface of the bark closest to you, and it explodes. And when it does, it releases this kind of waft of pollen or some kind of spores. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm going to action point that. 3.
Uh-oh.
That's a little better. That's not too much better. 12.
Okay. All right, so you take 18 necrotic damage from these spores that are they're not just inhaling them is painful and you can feel them burning within your lungs, but also anywhere it contacts your skin, you notice that it kind of blackens and you have these almost like veins of ink kind of sprouting from where they touch your skin. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then we have Omerta. You're up. Oleana on deck. Kolmar in the hole.
Although I don't know whether or not the magic of my hooked hammer says the magic of this weapon prevents any negative effects as a result of striking aberrations of Zoriat, as well as any effects result from the death.
This isn't that. This is a willful reaction ability of this creature.
Okay.
So, but good catch.
Alrighty. I shall go ahead and also whisper the fire command word from my rapier. So it is a dancing, flaming sword. And then I shall command it to attack a couple of times. Actually, yeah. So bonus action, I'm going to put one of my seals on it, but then I'm going to fly up above this thing since I don't need to be right next to it.
Okay.
So I'll have to skip about 30 feet close to it to mark it, but then hopefully have some space to back out.
Here, Tony, I'm going to give you control of the whiteboard. Go ahead. I think you should have control now.
Am I the black one here?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
So
why do I have to be pink?
So basically, yeah. So I imagine skirting this way, and as I get close to him, I put a seal on him because I want to keep an eye on the Delk here.
Okay. I marked the seal with the green dot, by the way.
Okay. But then I'll strike at him with the flaming rapier.
And I'm going to make that guy. We'll do that and blue. That's not what I wanted. No. Undo. We'll do this there. That's your thing. So go ahead, move it where you want.
It's got a pretty massive movement, so it can get in there and attack and then back out. So we'll roll my. Ooh, fuck yeah, dude! Fuck yeah. That is delicious. Natural 20.
Okay.
Also a 27 for the second attack. So.
All right. So roll to confirm on the natural 20.
19 plus 10, which unfortunately this guy isn't a thingy, so I don't crit on a 19, do I? Or do the Biash weapons always crit on a 19?
So this is a creation of the Delk here, so it counts. But with the confirmations, it needs to be the roll. So, but still, that crits. So go ahead and roll your percentile. And I gotta find my critical hits.
Got a 77.
77. Target only regains half hit points from any kind of magical healing.
Alrighty.
So
I poked a hole. It's leaking.
Is that like period, or is that like over a certain time?
It lasts days. So yeah, that's not going away anytime soon. We'll mark it by doing that.
Okay. Delicious. And then what's the damage that it do then?
Double max.
Double max. Well, I mean, I see no reason I shouldn't consume my mark on him then. It's a shame it's not another one. I wasn't able to get a second one on him. Okay, well, let's see here. So it's gonna
Okay, so you're consuming your mark. So I'm removing that.
Yep. All right, so we have. I'll just pull up a fucking calculator.
I think you maybe put the initiative order only to me. That's at least what it looks like it says in chat.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
That was a mistake.
Or was it?
They changed that back.
Bob's the secret Del here.
Right. I am actually Umberos, but we're not going to reveal that just yet.
Okay.
Also, Colmar, I'm changing you to a different color because yellow sucks. Why did I do that? I'm dumb. Where did it go?
Dark colors, dog.
Does the bonus, my dex bonus, also get doubled?
Just stay on the.
For your double-
your
for
dex
your double
bonus?
dex,
Yeah.
Okay. Times 2. Okay, so that's 124 damage.
Okay.
That was one attack.
Too bad you only had one seal. That
I
damage
know.
sucked.
I know. And then, all right, I guess I got to roll for this damage. The fuck.
That's accounting for the bash thing too? Like the bash, like because everything's double damage with the bash against the Zoriat weapons, right?
So
I forgot that.
So
you
add into account
do.
248.
I mean, the BS weapon seems to mostly be doing that, like the being as effective, but the damage is not quite as effective as it was against the aliens.
Gotcha. I just can't give you 248 points of damage. I need to at least have a turn with a holy in here.
I've had bad guys that they just got stunned and could not break out. I'm like, well, congratulations, guys, you won. All right. So the damage for the second attack is 12, 17 plus 4. No, actually, 17, 12, 22, 20, 26 damage. Some of that is fire. I don't know if that matters.
Doesn't appear to.
I mean, he is a tree.
He's
An active creature.
let's see. What is this? Actually, the fire damage does appear to be more effective.
So 9 of that damage is fire.
Okay, so 46 or 26, 26 you said, right?
Yeah.
Minus 9,
Plus
or just
extra,
plus 9 is 35,
plus an extra 5. I forgot about my dex and stuff.
so 40.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So Olean, in response, reacts to you doing that. He's gonna use 2 legendary actions, and he's casting. Wait, where is it? Shoot. So his branches begin to arc with electrical energy, and one of the bolts is directed at Omerta. So Omerta, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Forgot to have my shield fucking hit this cocksucker. Dex save. Does a 20 do anything for me?
So you take half damage, but then it also arcs. The damage arcing to Bob and your nightmare. So your nightmare has to make a save, and then Bob, you have to make a save.
You know what? Why don't you leave my fucking steed alone, you cocksucker?
I got a 22.
So Bob, you have evasion, so you're good.
Is this fire damage by chance?
Lightning.
Okay. I rolled a 5 + 2 for the nightmare.
Okay. So Omerta, you take half of 31, so you take 15 lightning damage. Your nightmare takes 31 lightning.
Okay.
I like to think Bob just bounces, gummy bear style, out of the way.
Okay. Is that your turn, Omerta?
Well, yeah. I mean, you did your legendary action.
Well, I'm just making sure that there was nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna. Yeah. Can I move further away before this thing arcs to anybody else? It doesn't matter. It missed Bob, so.
Was there anything else that you were gonna do?
No, I mean, I was gonna move really far away. The nightmare has a 90-foot fly speed, so I was gonna move as far as I could.
Okay.
So
Where were you?
I'm probably because I don't know where was it whenever it popped up in front of us.
It was about 50 feet from you.
Okay, so I would have moved like 20 feet, kind of to at least to get within 30 feet of it, and then just took off in a different and off in the other direction, or like away from it, but at least kind of arcing towards the Delkir. So
Okay, so go ahead and move your piece where you were intending to move it then.
I can't anymore.
Can you not?
Not anymore.
Then who's moving it?
Oh wait, here we go. Wait, what? Here we go. I'm probably further away from the Delkir, but yeah, there we go. All right.
Okay. All right. So you would have been probably still in range of that spell that he cast. All right.
Would my whatchafucker have gotten a chance to do something? My shield?
Your shield's still alive?
Sure. It was only hit once.
What does your shield do?
Firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and use Firebolt.
Yep. I just gotta roll the damage, I guess. I hit. It hits.
Oh, right. Yeah. So go ahead and do your Firebolt damage.
Okay, so it's 7th level, so I get 2d10. All right. That is 10 damage. Fire.
Now that everyone can see the initiative list, I can point out that you accidentally put Olean on there twice.
Was it accidental?
I prefer to believe you accidentally put Olean on there twice.
Or is it? It's somebody. It's somebody different. It's alien. Is
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's the Irish bullion.
It's that, or Olean can do some fucking whiplash damage to initiative. Bitch, I go on here twice.
Yeah. We didn't know it, but Olean was pregnant when he was assimilated.
So, what is that range on that? Doesn't make any sense. All right. So, first of all, a number of the fruits that Olean's branches seem to be holding begin bursting. Those that burst seem to be dropping something to the ground that are then scattering in different directions towards you. They appear to be some kind of strange wooden humanoid creature. So we got
Blights.
So we got 1,
Yeah, but these are Mike blights, so
3, 4, 5.
they do whiplash
damage. And then there are several that grab onto the branches and remain on Olean. And so first of all, we have Omerta flying. So the 4 that are still remaining on Olean seem to sprout a bow like thing straight from their arms and begin notching arrows that they're pulling from their throats. And launching them at you and your nightmare. So
Where do they get the string? That's what I want to know.
they also have spinnerets and are making spider silk, whatever, monsters.
We have to analyze that. We can't go any further in expansion. Where they got it from.
Yeah,
All right,
without flight feathers, their arrows are going to suck.
Let me check their trajectory right here. What's the wind speed at this point in time?
So
They got a
luckily
spotter.
for you, every one of the arrows missed you and your nightmare.
Of course, no flight feathers.
And then Olean's the creatures that are that dropped from the ground begin swarming around the remaining ones of you on the ground. So this one goes after Bob. This one goes after Colmar. This one goes after Marthau. That's
That
not
one
right.
gets huge.
That one starts working out.
This
Yep.
one probably gets to about here. There. And then this one will probably get to about here. The one that is on Marthau doesn't have any movement, but Marthau, you can see this creature is right in your face, getting ready to just tear into you. The one that is on Colmar begins to attack, making 2 attacks on Colmar.
Just needs to be a fighter. Some heavy armor. It's as much as he gets attacked.
7. Does a 20 hit you? Not natural.
Of course.
Okay. So, Colmar, you take 11 bludgeoning damage as it just clubs you, attempting to club you repeatedly, but it's unable to do much more than that. Bob, the 2 on you make several attacks. We got a 15 and a 16. Those are the highest ones. Do either of those hit you, Bob?
No. Magic number's 22.
Okay. So those ones both miss. But then Olean grabs one of its fruits and then tosses it over towards Colmar and Marthau, and it explodes
This asshole.
in a fiery, juicy spray enveloping the both of you. So both of you need to make what is it? Dexterity saving throws.
Oh yeah, this is when it starts. Okay, yeah, I failed.
At some point during this, Bob would yell, Olin, I know you're in there. You've got to fight. And then later, no, not us.
I'm gonna spend an action point to reroll that.
Okay.
Same roll. I'm going to use bad luck on that. To 6, and I get to roll 2d6, and that's good. So that's a total of 16.
16.
Yeah, my roll.
Magic number was 17.
Damn.
So, both of you, 21 necrotic damage, and you are both poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Well, unless this is whiplash poison, I'm immune.
So you're fine then.
Okay.
So Martha is poisoned. All right, Colmar, you're up. Martha on deck. Olean in the hole.
Okay, so when that little shit hit me, I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke. So he's got to make a dex save.
Okay. Also, Peter, I gave you control in case you want to move your
Oh
guy.
yeah, I gotta get the hell out.
All right, so dexterity saving throw for Olean. Oh, almost forgot the timer. So you see a bright flash coming from the World Tree as the shield surrounding it fades into an indigo color.
Okay, so that means he doesn't take any damage.
No, that's over by the Delkier. But Olean on his dexterity saving throw, he rolled 11. So
Yeah.
that's gonna fail.
So unless is Hellish Rebuke moved up one with the dagger with the best weapon or not?
What does your Biesh weapon do?
It's the focus, the best dagger, arcane focus.
Yeah.
Okay, so my bad. So I should have rolled up one. Okay. So I only went up. Okay, 17 fire then.
Okay.
All right. So I got this asshole in front of me.
So areas of Olean are beginning to burn and go up in flames a little bit. So he's caught fire.
So if I was going to move away from this guy, he's going to get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you take the disengage action, because you did a reaction spell, so you still have that, and you can use an action point to take another action if that's something that is important to you. You do see that the monsters that are coming for you, they do seem to have some kind of intent in their eye, Also, you guys notice that Olean has turned his attention to Bob and is raising his one of his massive branches back.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the disengage action, right?
Okay.
And move as far away as I can.
Okay. You could get about there, probably.
Okay. And then I'm going to use an action point and cast Fireball and see if I can catch at least these 3 knuckleheads.
Oh yeah, definitely. Do
You
you
might
want
as
to?
well.
Just get
At this
Bob.
point, yeah, you would probably know that Bob can dodge your fireball, probably.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay. So I'll just try to get max damage as many things as I can get.
Okay.
So
If you're going for Olean and the guys, you'd probably get these guys. You probably wouldn't catch these in it, because you guys were about 50 feet from Olean. So these guys are probably 20-foot radius would probably encompass either these guys or these guys. So you'd have either these 2 out, or you could get these 3, but you wouldn't affect these guys.
But I see something about to hit Bob, right?
Yeah, Olean.
Yeah. Well, we can't have that. So yeah, I'll just focus it on Ole and Bob and those 2 then.
Okay. So Olean save.
Big money.
Olean got a 16.
I got a 23.
And then the other creatures.
Yeah, that's the DC 16. So.
Okay, so he'll take half damage. And one of the creatures critically failed, but then they rolled a 21, so it's not a confirmed crit, but they still take max damage. And then the other one also failed.
So 29 or 14.
Double check your DC.
You think it's wrong?
Mine's an 18.
Okay, let me double check here. Add your freaking.
Should be 13 plus whatever your intelligence modifier is.
Yeah, it's +3, so it's 16.
All right.
I'm not as cool
Okay.
as Omir.
So go ahead and describe this guy, how this guy dies, because he was going to take max damage, and then this guy did not save, but Olean saved. So you said 17 or 34?
No, 29 or 14.
29 or 14. Okay.
And I've used an action point here. Okay. So yeah, that creature sees this arc of this little spark and thinks that is suddenly drawn to it, and it just incinerates him. Like he's been waiting his whole life for that.
He tries to dive on it like a grenade.
Yeah.
Olean.
Yep.
So Olean, using one of his legendary actions, winds up and slams Bob, or attempts to slam Bob with his slam attack. So that is going to be 19.
22.
All right, so you're able to dodge out of the way of his slam attack. All right. Pomar, did you have anything else going on?
No, I think that's gonna be it for right now.
All right. All right, so then we got Martha. You're up, and you're poisoned right now until the end of your turn. Then Olean on deck, and then Bob in the hole.
My retainer. So is he next to me still?
Is your retainer still alive?
Yeah, he was alive last game.
Okay.
So we'll just say he's just followed. He's behind. He's like 20 feet behind me.
Okay.
So, go ahead.
We'll say that your retainer is like right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm 50 feet from Olean.
Yes, and you have a monster in your face. You have several more that are coming your way. And Dustin, you have control of the whiteboard.
Cool. So I'm gonna use as a bonus action my Belt of the Blinking Knight, and I'm gonna teleport away. Let's see which one.
Okay.
Oh, that's not me.
Wait, I don't think you have the select option. Hold on. There.
All right. There we go. Oh, I almost hit it. So if I'm 50 feet, then I'm gonna go probably like 30 feet this way.
Okay.
That's probably 30 feet. And so that was my bonus action. So how far am I from Olean now?
Were you just moving horizontally?
No, I was moving like kind of diagonal, so I'm closer to Olean than I was.
Okay, so you're probably about, we'll say 30, 40 feet.
All right, so I'm gonna take 30, and I'm gonna cast Bane. I'm gonna cast Bane on Olean, and I'm gonna cast it on the creature that was in front of me, and the one this one here.
Don't all of the targets for Bane have to be within 30 feet of one another?
They have to be within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
It doesn't. The spell doesn't say anything about like they're a distance from each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 3 creatures that you can see within range.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so charisma saves.
Yes.
So Olean rolled a natural 18. And then one of the creatures rolled a natural 20. And then another one rolled a 3.
Can I use my bend luck to penalize Olean?
Hold on, let me see. Your bend luck is 2d6 now?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. That's 9. So -9 to his roll.
Okay. So Olean is baned now as well. So I'm gonna mark that with this. He's baned.
Firstborn at the top.
And then this guy is also baned. Okay. Anything else that you're doing?
To use my bonus action. I'm gonna use an action point to cast Chaos Bolt at level 4.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack Olean with this one.
Okay.
It's a 21.
That hits.
So level 4, that's 2d8 plus 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 5d8. Sweet. So that is, well, it splits. And that's 12, 14, 16. Thunder, Bolter, acid. Let's do 16 thunder damage.
Okay. And then you said it splits, so who are you targeting now?
Actually, that's 32 because it doubles, right? So that was the damage of the die. And something with the Viesh weapon, like it doubles the damage dealt to Delkir.
So the creation of the Delkir, most of that seems to work with Olean, but the damage part, the damage vulnerability is not.
Oh, okay. All right. So then it's going to hop to the creature right next to Tacitus.
You mean Omer or Bob?
Bob, yeah. Sorry, this guy.
Okay.
Let's say 26.
Hits.
And it does 11, 19, 20. 6, 5. 20 thunder damage.
Okay.
And there was no doubles in that, so it ends there.
Okay. So the creature in front of Bob looks fairly wounded. Some of its bark, if you can call it that, is splintered off. Olean turns his attention to you, and then he unleashes another bolt of lightning, this time striking you. It's too far. You're too far for it to spread to anyone else. Well, wait a minute. You're only 30 feet, so no, you're not. So it also spread to Bob. So Martha and Bob make me dexterity saving throws.
I got a 22. Man, Bob is standing in the wrong spot.
That's
So Bob, you're fine.
actually, I'm. I'm gonna. Yeah, I got an 8.
Okay. So so you take 22 lightning damage. All right.
God damn it. Gotcha.
Anything else that you're doing, Martha?
That's it.
All right. Olean then turns his attention back to Omerta. And one of his branches grabs one of the remaining fruit and flings it at you, exploding in the air in front of you. So you and your nightmare need to make dexterity saving throws.
Oof. That's unfortunate. That's a 16 for me. And a failure for the horse.
Okay. So the DC to beat was 17. So you both take 15 necrotic damage, and you're both poisoned until the end of your next turn. Martha, you're no longer poisoned. And then the creatures within Olean's branches began unleashing another volley of arrows directly at you, Omerta.
Mm-hmm.
We got a 22 and a 21. I don't think either of the other ones are going to hit.
Yeah, those two hit.
All right. So 10 and then 13 piercing damage as the arrows, one of the arrows puncture you and another one punctures into your nightmare.
Well, which one?
The 10 hits your nightmare. Oh, and then yeah. You guys also see the light of from the world tree flare up once more, and the protective barrier separating the Delkir from the tree flashes from indigo down to blue. And then Bob, you're up. Bob, then Omerta, and then Olean.
Okay, first I'm going to use my hooked hammer twice on Olean.
Okay.
That's a 25 and a 15.
The 25 hits.
Okay. So I'm going to spend a Kai point to make it a stunning strike. So he has to make a DC 18 Constitution save.
He hit an 18.
Okay. So he takes 9 points of piercing damage, and then I'm going to spend another Kai point to make 2 stunning strikes against the little twig guy next to me.
Okay.
Or two unarmed strikes. That's a 30 and a 27.
Both of those hit.
So there. I need a D6. That's 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. The creature in front of you, you've smashed in one of its arms. It's hanging on by a thread, but it does look like it's on its last leg.
Okay, that's my turn.
And then, so as this is happening, Bob, you notice that Olean's attention is returning back to you, and he is going to attempt once again to wind up and hit you. This time, rolling a 27.
Oh, that hits. Technically, my AC is 24 now because of Agile Parry, but it still hits.
So. So, 8 plus 5. So you take 13 bludgeoning damage and 2 necrotic damage. And then
I am like a flea at the base of this tree. People are flying around and doing 120 points of damage.
you also notice several of the remaining wooden creatures on the ground are turning their attention to you. They're no longer so concerned with Colmar Marthau. So, Omerta,
That's
you're
true.
up.
Did he roll his bane? Maybe he'll get a 4 on his bane.
Oh, the bane. I forgot about the bane. Whoops. You rolled a 3.
Still good enough.
All right. So, Bob, that was your turn. Omerta, you're up. Olean on deck. Colmar in the hole. And then also, next one. All right.
A second Olean appears.
All right. How far would you say I am from this creature?
Well, you tried to move as far as you could, and you got within 30 feet, and then you moved the rest of your distance away.
Yep.
So your movement speed minus
Probably
30.
Okay, so 60. All right. So I'm going to move about 60. I'm going to have my horse move about 60 closer. And then I'm going to place a seal on Olean. And then I'm going to kind of just assume that I can use an action point to cast a spell I do not have prepared.
Wow, are we presumptuous?
I only assume because I've done it before.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Action point spent. I'm going to cast Summon Hell all up in the tree, all up in the limbs and shit to get like Olean and the 4 fuckers that are up there with him.
You're not going to cast instant tree kill?
Yeah, just summon that one creature that insta-killed the Tyrannosaurus monster.
I don't want to use my 1 4th level spell slot to cast Blight.
Oh, they were talking about the summoning the Hell Knight.
Well, I mean, I know that. I'm waiting for that motherfucker until we get over there. Because this is Mike. This is the precursor fight.
Right.
The Xenomorph Queen. That was the precursor fight. This is the ramp you up to the big fight.
And then the post-cursor fight.
Yeah, and then we have to deal with the aftermath. Of,
Right.
Right. Then we find out that Olean was we'll find out that Umbros was just like a minion of an even greater force.
Yeah.
All right, so it's got 20-foot radius.
Charles.
All right, so what does Summon Hell do?
I manifest a mote of hell on the mundane world. 20-foot radius sphere of darkness, brimstone, and blasting heat arrives centered on a point within range. And I'm well within range. And lasting for the duration of the spell, 1 minute. The cloud of hellfire echoes with the cries of damned souls that could be heard by anyone within 30 feet of the cloud. No light, even magical, can illuminate the area, and any creatures fully within the area are blinded. Fully within the area, so I'm sure Olean can still see. But I'm hoping to get those other 4 up in his limbs as well. And then any creature that starts its turn within the area takes 2d6 fire damage. And any creature that ends its turn in the area must make a wisdom save or take 2d6 psychic damage.
So is there any damage right now?
Not yet. Not until they start their turn there.
And so once they start their turn, that's when the saving throws happen?
So when they start the turn, they take 2d6. There's no save there. If they end their turn within it, then they make the save for 2d6 more.
Okay. Does this have line of sight?
It's just 150 feet range.
No. I mean, like, does this affect their line of sight?
Oh yeah, they're blinded. They can't see shit.
Okay.
Anybody that's fully within it is blinded.
Okay.
So like I just assume that Olean is probably still able to see, because a 20-foot radius isn't going to encompass a tall ass tree. But I'm just up in the leaves. The leaves have gone dark.
Okay.
How tall does it say how tall it is?
He said like
Olean
80
is
feet
about
or something.
80 feet. Yeah, about 80 feet tall.
No, I mean the spell, like the thing that's coming out. It's 20-foot radius, but like how does it say how tall it goes?
A sphere. So
Oh, I see.
so basically it's a 40-foot diameter sphere.
Sure.
And then I will move my remaining 30 feet to back up. And then I will use a second action point, I think. I like my mount, actually, so I'm going to heal it up some. I'll throw down a cure wounds on it, I guess. Heal it up a little. Hey,
All right.
That's not too bad.
So as this sphere of darkness encompasses the top half of Olean, you can hear the creatures within his canopy beginning to scream, and you hear sizzles and pops. And Olean turns his full attention to Omerta, and once more unleashes a bolt of lightning. So Omerta and your nightmare both give me dexterity saves.
Both of us.
Yes, because it hits you and it arcs to your nightmare.
Jesus Christ. Why can't I roll a fucking dex save? For either of us. Alright. That's a no.
All right, so each of you take 34 lightning damage. And then it's Olean's turn. He then turns his attention fully to Bob and
My
makes
nightmare's gone.
your nightmare's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're falling. How high were you?
Not high enough.
Yeah.
We'll say you were about 30 feet.
Sure.
We'll do that.
Why
So
not?
3d6 falling damage.
Tap it.
We'll do
Tap it.
2d6 because you landed on your horse. They cushioned the fall a bit. So that's
As
8.
your horse explodes under you.
And then it turns its attention to Bob.
How much was the damage? Sorry?
8 falling damage.
Okay.
And then Bob, it's 2 attacks. One is a 28, the other is a 24, but it needs to make its rolls. So
28 definitely hits, even if it rolls a 4.
Oh, yeah.
okay, it did
Shit.
actually roll 4.
And the 24 definitely misses, even if it rolls a 1.
Okay, it did roll a 1.
Because that motherfucker hit me, I'm going to hellish rebuke him.
Okay.
It has to make a dex save.
Natural 20. And then rolling to confirm the critical.
Is there like a
This critical?
Is he still baned?
Natural 20 wouldn't affect that.
Good. Subtract from the roll.
It's subtracting the roll, but it also doesn't matter because it's modifiers and everything. It's the roll, not the value.
You
Nice.
ever like that natural 20 house rule?
All right, so it makes it save. Does it take half damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
14. 20 damaged. Fire is what I rolled, so
What level did you cast it at?
it's my tiefling ability. It automatically casts at second level. So it's 3d10.
Oh wow, you
I
rolled
rolled
some good there.
4, 6, and 10. Yeah.
Oh.
Made it real easy to add it up.
All right, Olean's looking pretty shabby. Almost forgot. All right.
So you're saying I shouldn't consume the seal that I put on him?
Well, first he struck Bob. So Bob takes 15 bludgeoning and 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then these guys begin swarming Bob.
Bob has been doing like 10 damage a round.
Yeah, Bob.
But he'll reach Colmar, but he won't be able to do anything. But Colmar, you see that guy coming up in your face. So Bob, you have 4 attackers on you. One is baned. Oh, I'm gonna. Well, no, not yet. So.
Did Olean have a turn there?
Yeah, he did, but this is also part of his turn.
I'm just confirming the wisdom saves for the psychic damage from the hellfire. I rolled my concentration. I'm good there.
Okay. So start of the turn is wisdom save.
Start of the turn is 2d6 fire. No save.
Oh, okay.
End of the turn, if he's still in it, 2d6 psychic. So fire damage was 7.
Okay. Okay. So he takes that additional damage. The 4 guys on Bob, first 2 attacks miss. Second 2 attacks, one's a 24.
That
Does that
hits.
hit? So that is...
Unless he's the main one.
no, not that one. So that's 13 bludgeoning damage. And then the second guy's attacks, 29
That
hits,
hits.
I assume. So that's 15 bludgeoning damage, and now the baned one. He rolled a 29, but then he had 4 subtracted, so 25.
So still hits.
All right, so you take 15 bludgeoning damage from that. And then Olean is going to make his save against the Bane effect. failed. The blight thing is going to make his check. He fails. And then 2d6 psychic damage, you said? Tony?
Yeah, 2d6, unless they succeed on the wisdom save.
All right. He got a 21.
That fucker.
But the creatures in his canopy are continuing to sizzle and pop audibly.
Bane doesn't get a saving
alive.
throw every round, does it?
Yeah, at the end of their turn, they get another chance to save.
Yeah. It was 7 psychic for anybody who failed their save, I guess.
All right. So, and now we have the next thing. All right, that's still good. All right, we have Colmar, you're up. Martha on deck. Olean in the hole.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Bob is close to dead.
Nice.
He is way below bloodied at this point.
So is Omerta. So.
He was doing really well, and then last round happened. Yeah, the Bane spell description doesn't say every turn they get a save.
Does it not?
Nope.
They're still Bane, so it doesn't matter.
So can I have my retainer come up and whack this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
But why don't you make an attack first against something, and then he can make his attack roll, but if you make an attack roll and succeed, it automatically succeeds.
I totally forgot about mine.
Is this thing taking any damage? Would I know?
No. Very few of the monsters have taken damage. Those that did are either baned or dead. Hey. Fucking cats.
Omerta is currently wondering why Olean didn't do this particular technique whenever he was being assaulted the first time.
How do you know he didn't? You weren't there for that whole thing.
I was there.
And
We
you
ran
guys-
to the fuck.
He threw you guys like a mile away.
If the yeah. Then Olean was dumb.
So I can't. So am I at disadvantage if I try to cast a spell with this? Is this dude that close to me?
No, that you're not at disadvantage. If it requires a ranged attack, then you would be at disadvantage.
So like to magic missile him, what? I'm gonna.
Oh no, that's just automatic.
Okay, so point of clarification on the magic missile. Does it move up with the BS dagger? Because technically it says
It
only.
does.
Okay. All right, I'm not gonna argue. So I just magic missile his dumbass in front of me.
The guy in front of you, or that's on you, or the Olean, or who?
Yeah, the guy that's on me.
Okay. All right. So roll your damage.
So he takes 23 force damage.
Okay.
How's he look?
He's not looking like happy, but you sent chunks of bark, or what could be constituted as bark, flying off of its body, but it's generally still whole and looking mad as hell.
Okay. So my retainer will come up, and I guess technically he automatically hits, or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's using the multi-weapon that I grabbed from Kip.
Okay.
Really? 11, 16 slashing. Well,
All right.
just technically that would be bludgeoning. Because as
Okay.
my retainer runs up, the weapon, because it can transform into anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it transforms into Seabeard's Warhammer, and he smashes into it.
All right. So it definitely feels that. It's looking like it's gonna press the attack against you guys.
Okay.
All right. So with that, Olean turns his attention to Marthau, who's just kind of been chilling out there, not forgetting the blast of energy he sent to him. And then, well, actually, yeah, that's what's happening. He's throwing a fruit at you. And it explodes in fiery juiciness in your face. Give me a dexterity save.
All right. Sweet. It's a 17.
That's just what you needed. So you take half damage and you're not poisoned. So you're taking 12 necrotic damage.
Cool.
All right. Anything else that you're doing, Kolmar?
I'm cheering on Bob.
All right. Martha, you're up. Olean on deck, Bob in the hole.
So, Martha's gonna use a quickened level 5 chaos bolt, and I'm going to attack, direct it at the one of the creatures on Bob.
Okay.
So that's a 21.
That hits.
And then, so that's 4, 18, 25, 31, and there are doubles. 31, 7, 6s, 2s. We'll do psychic or cold damage, I suppose.
Okay. So, Dustin, you have control right now. Which one are you hitting?
This one. Can you see the little cursor on mine?
Yeah. So you're hitting that guy? Okay.
Yeah.
So how much damage was that?
31 cold damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that splits off, right?
Yep. And then the next one is a 25.
That hits. Which one are you attacking?
It'll be this one.
Okay.
And that's 15, 20, 24. And I'm going to actually use one of my other meta magics. It's empowered spell. And I'm going to re-roll 2 of these.
Okay.
Sweet. So that's 15 plus 8 is 23, 24. Let's see if we got fire. Nope. So 24 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then that doubled
Total on
again.
that guy?
What?
24 total on that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that got doubles again.
All right. Which one are you attacking?
The next one, this guy. It's a 19.
It's a hit.
That does 14, 18, 19 acid damage.
All right.
I got doubles again.
All right. Which one are you hitting now?
The last one that hasn't been hit. This guy.
Okay.
It's a 27.
All right. Go ahead and describe how that one dies.
Well, this flurry of like ever shifting magic has just pummeled each of his friends in turn, like spreading outwards. Finally landing to this guy, and he does like the turn. He like turns towards it, and it just like hits him in the eye, kind of like that scene in the Fellowship of the Ring where the orc just gets hit in the face with the arrow in the Mines of Moria.
Nice.
And he collapses.
All right. And did that double? Did that one split off?
No, that one didn't.
Okay. So that was quickened, so you still have your regular action and a movement.
Yes. Let's see. Keeping in mind that I already have a concentration going on. I'm going to cast a. Do I want to use this one? 4 plus 10 or 1d8 plus 10. I'm going to cast a level 5 healing word on Bob.
You need an action point to do that. Quicken spell uses your bonus action.
Oh, that's right. I actually this whole time I didn't realize healing word was a bonus action.
It's also another spell.
Oh yeah, so you'd need a action point either way.
I thought you could cast 2 spells.
If you cast a spell as a bonus action, then the other spell you cast in the round has to be a cantrip.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, only way around that is action search or action points.
Gotcha. I guess if that's the case,
Still do a cantrip.
yeah, I suppose I could do that. So then, at one of the creature closest to me, I'll do chromatical.
Okay.
That's a 25.
That hits.
Doing 9 points of thunder damage.
Fire is always a good idea.
If only.
All right. So you're lucky. You guys are lucky. So Olean seeing the attack upon his creatures.
That's Bob.
Huh?
Said attacks Bob.
But then he realizes that he's got this aura of darkness and heat all around him that's really uncomfortable. And he returns his attention back to Omerta and launches his last fruit at Omerta, exploding in his face with fiery juiciness. So, dexterity save, Omerta. Can't hear you.
Was it fire? Because it was acid last time.
Just fiery juiciness.
That's right. Next time I go to the grocery and
This is important for me as a tiefling.
Just accept that it's these are whiplash fruit.
Oh shit! Was it acid last time?
No, it was necrotic.
It was necrotic. Yeah, that's right. That's even worse. Fiery doesn't describe that at all.
I'm gonna go to the grocery store next time and ask, hey, I need some fruit. One with fiery juiciness.
How does a 27 do you?
All right, so you take half damage and you're not poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 8 necrotic damage.
Good on my con save.
I did not. Kurt.
And then you said you got your con save?
Yeah.
Okay.
13
So,
die, so.
Go ahead and roll the damage that he takes on the start of his turn.
9 fire.
All right, so go ahead and describe how Olean dies.
In a blaze of glory. There's just like the smell of brimstone as the fire sort of works its way down the trunk. And it's like, for somebody who's like attached to the tree, this is probably a very sad sight. As you know, his leaves are burning and falling down as ash.
On Bob.
Right on top of Bob.
Yes. Bob catches fire. As Olean starts to fall in Bob's direction.
The creatures that sprouted from him also fall apart and just slump to the ground. And as that happens, the protective shield protecting the world tree flashes once more. The shield now changing to a much dimmer green color.
I think we only have Roy left.
Yes, we
before
did.
the shield's gone.
You're correct. Not that I've been keeping track.
All right, so you guys, you're about 350 feet away from the Delcure. So what do you do as you run towards it?
Heal somehow? Anybody got one of those spare that they don't need, perhaps?
You guys can certainly take actions, but I do want you to kind of track your running distance because we're so
First,
300.
as we're leaving, I'm going to actually say aloud a little gnomish prayer for Olean, as I know none of this was his fault. He did the best he could. But then I'm going to say, I think we need to distract that thing. And I'm going to put away my hooked hammer and draw my bow and one of these anti-Zoriat arrows. And I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at Umbros.
All right. Both shots are done at disadvantage.
Okay. Why?
Why?
As you begin trying to focus in on a clear shot to Umbros, you notice that the area around him, it's almost flickering like a candlelight.
So displacer Delkir. Got it.
As long as it's just not distance.
Oh wait a minute! You're using the magical BS missiles, right?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, so those are going to be able to cut through. So you can do those at normal.
Okay. So then just, well, I'll reroll. Those were good rolls. Okay, well, the first was the nat 20.
Okay. So
And then that's 25 to confirm.
it confirms.
Second one was 22 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
So how do I do the crit now? Do I roll percentile or something else?
Roll a percentile.
Roll 99 in this battle.
No, 82. And
Roll again, because target has poison condition. He's immune to poison.
75.
You didn't make your own unique chart just for the Delkir?
Okay, so each of your attacks deals an additional 1d8 damage.
Okay, so he has to make 2 DC 18 con saves.
Okay.
Each of everybody's attacks?
So from your vantage point, the arrows both land true. One of them seems to strike him right in the neck, but he doesn't seem fazed by it at all.
Okay. So does that mean he made both his saves?
And he doesn't seem fazed by it.
Okay, so then I will roll the extra damage the arrow does separately because it only does it if he fails. So the crit was
the crit. It's just double max damage. So whatever you would be rolling for that, it's just maxed and doubled.
okay. So that would be 13 piercing damage base, and then it would be another 30 of the 3d10 apply.
Okay. So 43.
Yes. And then the second one is 29 total.
Okay. So then as you do that, all right. All right, so you fire those arrows. Umbros seems completely unperturbed by all of it.
Well,
So you guys begin heading there. I want you to be tracking your movement. So you have your action, your move action, and potential bonus action moving. So do you guys have a speed that you guys want to be just maintaining and doing actions along the way to either heal yourselves or what, or how do you want to do it?
yeah, I think that's how I want to do it. Because I just attacked. That was my action. I would then move 40 feet.
How far are we from Umbros? Can we tell?
350 feet.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Tree fitty.
All right, so Bob moves 40 feet.
Merit is going to activate his boots of speed, doubling his movement to 60.
Okay, that's a bonus action to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he spent his action using his infernal conduit to heal himself 36 hit points,
Okay.
and then moving 60 feet.
All right, so Bob, you're 40 feet closer. And then Omerta, you're 60 feet closer. And then...
Yeah. My damage numbers assume that this doesn't automatically double damage. By the way. I would never just assume that.
Fair.
I would just hope for it.
I assume double.
All right,
Yeah.
so Bob, you move forward 40. Omerta, you're 60. Martha and Colmar, how are you dealing with it?
What'd you say? We're 350 away?
You guys have 350 feet to go.
Yeah, I guess I'd just take a double move.
All right, so you'd move that 60 feet then?
50.
50? All right. And, all right. And then Martha?
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna move 30 feet. It's my movement speed, and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Does
And I-
Kolmar still only have 25 feet of movement, even as a Alfie body person?
And I heal for 24 points.
That's a good question. Let's see.
I think it has to do with the undead portion.
Oh, that might
Like
be.
the elf body has to balance that giant head
Yeah,
on top.
yeah, it's undead, so it's an undead. Yeah.
All right.
Where is? What is somebody using my cursor? I'm gonna stop that right there. Abort control. God damn it! Stop moving, Dustin. Stop. Just stop. God damn it.
If you could just keep him from switching that off, we can't possibly lose this fight. We will just keep Umbros in limbo forever.
like
So,
like
yeah,
the last
Kolmar.
people to log out of the Halo 2 server.
So Komar, your movement is 25 feet. So Martha, you're moving 30 feet and then casting Cure Wounds on yourself.
Yeah, and I heal for 24 points.
All right. So we'll just kind of go in order: Bob, Omerta, Martha, Kolmar. So Bob, what are you doing now?
I'm going to shoot 2 more of these arrows.
Okay.
Good saving them. First one's a 28. Second one's a 26.
All right, that hits. Both
So
hit.
I assume he doesn't actually have to make saves. But if he does, DC 18 con save.
All right. So the arrows do not seem to affect him in the whole death thing. He seems to still be up.
Okay, so the first one did 11 base piercing damage, but 26 damage total with the 3d10 added. Is the 3d10 affecting him, or should I just stop rolling that?
No, keep rolling.
Okay. That was good. The second one was 36 damage.
So
And actually, I would have used my Kensai shot because that's just a bonus action. So that's another 5 damage he took. And then I move up 40 feet.
Okay. They're
So I'm at,
80 feet closer now.
yeah, I'm at 270.
Omerta.
Let's see.
Accidentally added 2 errors.
How far away am I now?
You are 350 minus 60.
Make me do that math. What the hell? 350 minus 60.
290.
290. I'm just gonna keep a running tally here. Okay. Wasn't there something about using action points to use hit die or something?
Yeah, you can use an action point as a free action to spend up to half of your hit dice for healing.
Okay, free action. That's nice. I'll do that, and then I'll just roll it in a moment. And then I got to move my weapon along with. I probably would have grabbed it, I guess, but
You can have grabbed it. That's fine.
But it's still on fire. Let's see. So yeah, I'll move again, another 60, and I guess I'll dash. I'm at 170. 170 feet from him.
Well, wait a minute. Your movement is 60 feet.
I moved and dashed.
You moved, and then dash is another 60 feet. So that's 120. So you're 180 feet closer.
Wait, what?
60, which you moved before, plus your 60-foot movement base, plus 60 feet for dash, is 180. So you are 180 feet closer to the Valkyr.
I'm
Total.
not sure how we've gotten this. I took 350.
Oh, you're
minus 60.
You're
Minus 60
subtracting
minus
from-
60. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
170. Yeah.
You're at 350 minus 180 is 170.
170. Yeah.
So you're 170 feet away from the Valkyr. Okay. I would like to also point out the closest ally you have to you is 100 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Don't split the party.
I'll hang out. I'm probably going to hang out right here for a moment. Does he look like he's paying any attention to me? Are we coming up from behind or?
Yeah, you're coming up from behind him, but he doesn't, even though, you can see at this point that the arrows that Bob has shot into him are just slowly being absorbed into his flesh, and that his wounds seem to be mending themselves. And you see that the area around him is just warping, bowing and contracting, and it's like it's almost like the area around him is like water, almost.
Okay. So yeah, I guess while I'm moving during the dash, I'll speak the word to make my rapier start to float again, and it'll actually move up a little closer. And then I'd like to go ahead and pull out the spear. Do I get that same sort of tainted sense from it?
What do you mean, tainted
sense? Like from Olean, since Olean was fucked back there. Does the shaft of the spear, if I start to reveal the shaft of the spear?
So you're examining the spear shaft?
Yeah.
Okay. There is still probably the back quarter end seems to have veins of black, but they're not shrinking or growing or pulsating as they were before. It's not like a viscous thing.
Okay.
You can feel the staff in your hand humming with power though, but you also give me a wisdom check with advantage.
Wisdom. Can't be like an arcana.
You can use Arcana.
That is preferable. -1. I didn't roll that great though. 18.
Okay, let's see. All right, that'll work. Whisper coming your way.
Oh, okay. Sure, you actually have me selected. Send it to the wrong person. Well, it would be hilarious, but
This is actually what, now that like you're taking out the spear, this is the first time that Bob is concerned that he never mentioned, don't throw the spear. Don't throw the spear at it.
I don't think Omerta would throw anything. Honestly.
Throwing
Alright.
is neat.
Maybe shade.
All right, sent. And then I'm gonna just get rid of all this. So
Sweet. Oh, Umbros is dead. We
Yeah.
win.
So once again, the barrier flashes, and now it fades to a yellow light. All right, so Omerta, you moved up that distance. Marthau.
I would probably call back after sort of examining it. We don't have long.
So is Martha? Am I close to anybody?
Colmar is the closest one to you. He's 50 feet ahead of you. Or he's not 50. He's 20 feet ahead of you. Omerta is 150 feet ahead of you, and Bob is 50 feet ahead of you.
Fast.
All right. So what I would do then is, well, Bob has like your movement speed is high, right?
40.
40.
But he can take 3 movement actions.
So what I'm gonna do is where I'm at, I'm gonna do a distance spell, and I'm gonna cast fly, or let's see. No, I can't do that. Never mind.
Why can't you do it?
I was thinking of something else. So I'm gonna cast fly on myself.
You can use distance spell to cast fly.
I know, but I was thinking of twinning it. Higher levels. That's where I got it from. On the higher levels, you can target an additional creature. So I'm going to use distance spell to cast fly, and I'm going to use it at the 5th level so I can target an additional creature. And I'm going to catch Komar in with that since it's touch.
Okay, so you're moving up to Colmar.
Well, I wouldn't have to because he's 20 feet away. And
Right, so you're moving to Colmar 20 feet. You're casting fly as an action on yourself and Colmar.
Before I move.
and then you're going to move the remainder of your 60 feet, which is 40 feet.
Yes.
So you're going to be up to 90. So you've moved up 90 feet total.
Yes.
All right. So Colmar, wait. All right. Colmar, your turn.
Okay, so I guess I'm flying now.
You have the capacity to fly.
Yeah, Kolmar's just running. Then he just starts looking. He looks and he's like above the ground. He's still running. Like what? So what's my fly speed? The same?
60, I think.
60 feet.
Oh snap!
Now you're as fast as me.
So I'm now 240 out, and I'm going to cast magic
wait a
missile.
minute. You're gonna move 60 feet up.
Forward. I mean, I can just go like what, a couple.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. You're gonna move forward 60 feet.
Yeah.
So you've moved then 110 feet then.
Yeah. So I'm 240 out,
50. Right.
and since I have the dagger and my spell range is doubled, I can cast magic missile on his dumb ass.
Do it.
It's 240. So that's 11, 16 force damage.
16.
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. Bob. Oh, wait a minute.
So,
Before I do that. All right. You guys are good.
making me paranoid, man. Wait, before you go, let me roll this huge pool of dice. Oh, you don't see anything happen. So I move up 40 feet and then fire off 2 more arrows.
Okay.
First one's a 24. The second one's a 27.
Both hit.
Is then so the first one was 23 damage. The second one was 29 damage. Then I'm going to spend a Kai point to dash and move up another 40 feet. So I move 80 feet up, which should put me at 190 away from the creature. And then I am going to spend an action point to spend hit die to heal myself.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So let me calculate some things real quick. Okay. So you've done that, and then the barrier protecting the world tree flashes once more and is now a much dimmer orange color. Omerta.
Well, it seems I don't have much time. In fact, I may not have the time to wait for these guys. So I'll go up once again, 60 feet, so I'm at 110 feet from him now.
So once you you move up 20 more feet, and the Delk here reacts. Its back grows a hand pointed at you, and there is a small sphere of blackness that floats towards you, and it floats right up to your face, and before you can react, it explodes in blackness. And now, within a 60-foot radius from you, it's just pitch black.
Is that something I can counterspell?
I'll let you roll an Arcana check to try and counterspell it. Or wait a minute, you'd have to do it anyways. You'd have to roll an Arcana check. Because
Yeah.
you can't.
Well, it's not Arcana, but
Don't you have Devil Sight though?
Check.
I have Hell Sight, which I have advantage on finding things that are hidden or invisible.
Oh, you don't have Devil Sight?
I'm no warlock.
So yeah, you can certainly counterspell it, but it's an 8th level spell effect.
Okay. But I have to roll a charisma check, I believe, which I rolled a 19.
Okay. So it was about to create an area of complete darkness, and you get the feeling after dispelling it, the act of dispelling it drained you much more than you would have expected, and you can kind of get a sense of what that spell was going to do, and it was actually a small piece of Zoriat that he was unleashing or about to unleash on this area. And the area within would have been horrible to be within, including blocking all sight.
I'm familiar.
All right.
A good rule suggestion that I'm going to adopt in my game that I was just reading about and hadn't heard before is that when you use counterspell, that you tell the player what the effect was going to be, and then the player sort of, based on that, describes something that would counter it, so that the visual is a little more like Harry Potter and two spells that are sort of opposed colliding, as opposed to I counterspell, the end, move on.
I like that. I like that.
So that in this case, it could be something like there's a line of just pure white energy that flows out from Omerta and starts to form another little portal in front of it, and the two collide, one absorbing the other until there's just a burst and they're both gone.
So with that, Omerta, you see the hand sort of meld back into the Delkir, but it doesn't seem to pay any more attention to you than it already is, or that it doesn't change its stance. So how you moved up 20 feet, so how much closer are you going to move to it?
The rest of my movement.
Okay, so once you move 30 more feet ahead, you get within 120 feet of it, and everything around you, all of your senses start to go wild. You've never experienced anything like this. It almost sounds, you can hear your own thoughts in your head, and it's like a cacophony. They're yelling over each other, and they're talking about different things, but they're all you. They're your voices. It's your internal monologue, but you can't even understand what it is or focus on any single thought.
That's always Omerta's inner monologue. Just a chorus of screams.
Nonsense. It's a chorus of compliments.
So
That's the disturbing thing now is one guy's like, you're all right. Like, that's the voice in your head, is one voice is like, yeah, I guess you're fine.
Who said that?
so That was when you moved 50 feet. So you can move your additional movement. What is your total movement after the 50?
10 more after that. I mean, at least.
Oh, so you were just moving there 60 feet?
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to send my rapier up to poke at him.
Okay. So how far can your rapier go?
150.
Okay. So your rapier goes to the Delkier.
Uh-huh. And
Should have tied the spear to the rapier.
You said don't throw the spear.
Yeah, but this way it won't be gone. It'll just be tied to the rapier. Rapier can keep poking.
So I will mention, nobody has attuned to the spear.
I don't remember being told that we had to attune.
Yeah, I don't remember that. That was a thing.
I did.
I wouldn't have.
No, I mentioned it especially because you guys mentioned that Omerta was going to hold on to it because you felt like Omerta's constant non-detection would be beneficial. And Bob, you said that you were going to probably be the one that would use it. So I said you could instantly attune to it for an action point later on.
Okay. I immediately deleted that from my brain when you said it.
So, Omerta, if you're planning to use it, do you have an action point to spend?
I have one currently.
Okay.
It's a good thing I didn't use it yet. Yeah. So, rapier, stabby. We have a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And a 17.
That also hits.
Okay, cool.
Well, actually, no, that doesn't. Sorry, that misses.
Listen, don't tease me like that. Okay, so we have this. All right. So that'll be 15 plus 6, 21 damage. 6 of it is fire. And that is from it is a Bayeshk weapon. Any luck with that at all?
He still doesn't seem to pay any attention to the sword as it is piercing its flesh. Let me check something real quick. But you need to make a Constitution saving throw for the sword.
For the sword?
For the sword. We'll just use your bonus.
Okay. Um, 16.
Okay. So the area around the Delk here, I mean, this whole area is insane around it, but especially immediately around it. Like the actual space seems to warp and bubble, and the sword seems to become stuck in a miasma, and it's not able to move anymore. Its speed becomes 0, but it's still able to do attacks. With that, the Delk here turns, and its shadow seems to peel away from it, and it steps back, and its shadow continues emitting the same power against the shield without any pause or break in between. It's a completely fluid movement, and the Delk here kind of steps back, and then you're within 110 feet, right?
Yep. I'm at 110.
Okay. It teleports, and then it suddenly 10 feet in front of you.
How big is this fucker?
It's the same size as you. It's not much bigger than a man,
Okay.
with a face more handsome and beautiful than you could ever imagine, including Martha.
Whoa. Okay. So
But the body is completely terrifying.
Hold on a sec. You don't want to arouse the viewers back home.
So now, are there any more? Is there anything else that you're doing for your turn?
Well, I mean, now that he's that close to me, I'll bonus action put a seal on him.
Didn't you use your bonus action to do the sword?
Can I use my action to do the sword instead?
Is that how your sword works?
I don't know, man. In which case, I still have my action. Can I don't know. Can I poke him with a spear? Oh, I guess I action point attune to it, and then poke his shield or his shadow. Like, is it the shadow that's in front of me?
No, it's
Or him?
10. The shadow is maintaining the magic effect of the onslaught against
Yeah.
the
then
world
fuck this-
tree.
Then fuck this guy. I'm gonna hit him with the spear.
Okay. So you're 10 feet away from him. How are you going to hit him with the spear? It's not a reach
Oh
weapon.
yeah, shit. I forgot about that.
I'll teleport a little closer.
Get closer to me, you fucker. um, well, I mean, I guess I'll still go ahead and just spend the action point to attune. That way I'm ready for it.
Okay. So as you do that, you feel power coursing through you from the spear.
I have the power.
Uh,
How about my shield? Can my shield hit something? Hit him maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, you can attempt it.
I'll do his fire wave. Each creature within 10 feet of me has to make a charisma save.
Okay.
Takes 3d10 fire damage and pushed back 10 feet if he fails, or half as much and not pushed if he succeeds, which I fully expect him to succeed. Especially since I don't know what
charisma save.
I don't know what their DC is. Let me see if I can find that.
Their DC is 15. It starts out as 13, then it goes to 14, then it goes to 15 at level 7.
Okay.
So he made the saving throw.
All right. So this is half damage. And not pushed, which is fine. 16. Nice. 25 fire damage is what I rolled, so he takes half.
All right.
Did I use my action? Don't remember.
No.
I couldn't attack him.
I was
Okay.
just thinking like 15 minutes into this turn. Did I use my action?
Yeah, I know. Just for the fuck of it, maybe I'll get lucky. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe.
So you cast invisibility.
Sure did.
So the next thing that you have to do, you have a few things.
Yeah.
One, you are within 10 feet of him, so you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's what you say. Oh, sweet. 25.
Okay. So you succeed, but you also need to make a Wisdom saving throw now.
We're gonna go through all the saving throws.
I'll never get a 25 with that.
It's called the Gauntlet.
7.
All right.
Can you survive the Gauntlet?
Roll a d6.
Goddamn.
The D6 will determine what saving throw you have to make.
So, because of this area of madness around the creature, first of all, you take 10 psychic damage. And if any of your allies were close enough, you would, well, actually, your shield counts.
Does he?
Yes.
He's his own person.
It's still an item, and it's one that you're holding.
All right. Yeah, sure.
So you need the range of firebolt is 120 feet. Correct?
Yep.
So you need to shoot Bob with your firebolt because you believe him to be the Delkir.
We knew it.
Back
We
beast.
knew it all along.
Yeah, but Colmar's the one with the actual alien head.
Right, but Bob's the closest right now.
Let's see here. I'll just roll. See what happens. I don't know what the bonus is. I got a 10 on the die.
So that's not going to be a
Save.
Bob.
I think
Not going to be a plus 12, I assume.
All right, so you shoot firebolt at Bob. Everybody else sees this happen.
You hear
And
it.
then,
Oh, fuck.
yeah, you use your reaction for the turn.
I already used my reaction for the turn.
No, you didn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you did.
counterspelled.
Counterspell. That's right. Well, you would have lost it. But whatever. All right.
Somehow the Dalkir gave you another reaction so that you could shoot at Bob.
Now, because Omerta has called it into combat, we're rolling initiative.
Did Omerta shoot Bob like on purpose? I didn't catch that.
Omerta believed Bob to be some kind of creature, enemy, Delkir, whatever. He was.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha.
This is a modified confusion spell area.
Sorry, I only sent that to Dustin.
Uh,
Only Dustin gets to know my initiative.
I'm glad.
all right, guys, we're going into the home stretch.
Damn it.
Guys, run faster. Well, now you guys got fly, so that'll be handy.
I know Colmar's speed is like way low, so I was like hoping like we could both get into the fight a little bit sooner and not like be like, don't worry guys, we got the rear.
Right.
Dustin, what was your role?
Oh, I also sent it to Kurt privately. So when you send it a private message, like it automatically moves,
Selects
that person.
Okay. All right, Omerta, you are up. Well, actually, we're gonna give one round. We're gonna give the others, Martha and Colmar, a chance to act before we start true combat. So, Martha, what are you doing?
So I was 260 feet away, and then Umberos teleported 100, so it makes me 160 feet away.
Well, his shadow, right?
No, his
Shadow is
still
still at the
back.
wall.
Right, so that's actually a good point
Oh.
of. So he's 100 feet closer.
It's a little bit closer.
He's at 250 feet away now, which means that. So, Bob,
Bob is 90 feet away.
you're within the effect of this, and then you're 160 feet away from Dustin, so you're not within the area of effect. And then Colmar is 140 feet away, so not too terrible yet. But so Martha, what are you doing?
Martha is going to 160, so if I move 120, that means I'm 40 feet away. Which is almost close enough. Almost. Actually, no, it is close enough. I'm going to move. I have to guess the distance. I can't do distance. That one sucks. Stupid 30-foot spells. I'm going to move 60 feet as take my movement action. And then I'm going to cast a level 7 Chaos Bolt and attack the Delkir directly with it.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the Wild Magic Surge to reroll that.
Oh, shit.
Or Ties of Chaos. Ah, yeah, that's a 19. That's a crit.
All right. Roll to confirm.
That's a 19.
All right. So you've confirmed. And now roll their percentile.
89.
Reroll. That would normally also attack an adjacent enemy.
43.
The Delkir is immobilized till the end of its next turn.
Sweet deal.
And then it does double max damage, which is what?
Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 8. 64. So 64. I have stuff to roll to see what types of damage it can do. 4s, 5s, 3s, and 6s. Well, fire seems pretty good so far, so I'll use fire. So 64 fire damage.
Okay. All right. So anything else that you're doing?
No, that's it.
All right. So give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, hold on a sec. I have not this for that because I just remember I had my bonus action. You know what? I'm for my bonus action. I'm gonna use Quicken Spell, and I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Level 6 Chaos Bolt. And that's it's a 17. Oh, you know what? With the BS dagger, I have to at the beginning of each roll. If I don't have any bad lucks, I roll a d6 to see if I get any more. And I rolled a 5, so I get 1 bad luck. So I'm going to use a bad luck to add to that 17. So it's a 22.
Okay, that hits.
And so if that previous one was 8d8, then this one is 7. 5, 12, 17, 18. Uh, 26, 27. And I'm going to re-roll 2 of those per empowered spell. It's 27 minus 24 plus another 4 or 16, so that's 40. 40 40 thunder damage.
Okay.
And that'll be
You notice that the thunder damage isn't quite as impactful as you would have expected.
okay. And then that was a wild magic surge, and that was the one after the spell after casting it. So
Roll it.
So this one now I get to roll 4 wild magic surges.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then
And you get
pick 2 of them.
Pick 2 of them.
So that's a 94.
Hold on. Let me bring up.
Start using that D10,000 chart.
$66.
All right. So what was your first one?
94.
Okay.
66. 88 and 36.
All right. So 94. Your size increases by 1 size category for the next minute. 66. Up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage. 88. You cast fly on a random creature within 60 feet of you. And 36. The caster becomes the spell's target. If caster was already the target, there is no effect.
Well, I'm gonna grow one size larger and cast fly on a creature within 60 feet. So who does that constitute? I know Colmar's within 60 feet.
Bob is within 60 feet.
So I'm gonna cast fly on Bob.
Okay.
So
How does that work with concentration? Is this melded into his existing fly spell, or is it a separate fly spell?
No, it's melded in. It's all concentration, so it'll all be the same concentration roll.
So that's my turn. Question about item use. So like the we have the magic potions. Is that a bonus action to take those, or is that a free action?
Wait, the sensu bean?
The sensu bean, yeah.
That's an action.
Okay. All right, then my turn's done.
All right, roll a wisdom save.
I was hoping you'd forget. It's a 15.
All right, roll a d6.
2.
You see things that are not there swinging wildly at these visions. You lose your reaction until the start of your next turn, and you take 10 psychic damage.
Okay. So I take 10 psychic damage on the start of my next turn.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you take 10 psychic damage now, and you lose your reaction until the start of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
And then additionally, the Delkir then something whips out from its chest and goes to strike at Omerta, closing the distance between him and the Delkir as if it's like a whip. So that does 16 hit you?
Nope.
He's going to re-roll that. And that's going to miss, so that's fine. And then also, unfortunately, you notice another flash of energy as the barrier fades to red, and it is looking as if it is about to be extinguished. Kolmar.
All right. So how far is the Delkir from me now?
140 feet.
Okay. So Marthal moved forward and got closer to him?
Yeah, Martha is 100 feet away from him.
Okay. And I see Omerta get close to him and accidentally attack Bob for some reason.
Yeah.
Intentionally, apparently.
Intentionally, accidentally, on purpose.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Is a Delkir considered an aberration?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Okay.
I need that.
Does that protect half of you?
Protects him from himself.
That's right. I am not going to get any closer. And he is immobilized or something, wasn't he?
He's immobilized until the end of his next turn.
Okay. So can I hit him? Can I fireball him without getting anybody?
That's a 20-foot radius? No, Omerta's right there in the line of fire.
Drop it in behind him.
If you try to do that, I'm gonna require a ranged attack roll.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go Magic Missile.
Okay.
Hopefully I won't roll shit. 24 force damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to move. He's 100 feet. I'm going to move my full movement away from him.
Oh, actually, Omerta's invisible. You don't even see him.
Wow.
Wait.
Yeah, you Kolmar.
Oh yeah. So Kolmar, you would have noticed that he became invisible earlier. So you wouldn't know. You wouldn't even know where to throw the fireball. Even
Okay.
to miss
Yeah.
him.
Okay. I'll just use Magic Missile and I don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
All right.
So now we're back at this
Initiative.
guy. You guys are safe this round. All right. So clearly visible to everybody, the Delkier seems to be able to. The wounds that were inflicted upon it seem to melt away to a large degree.
So it looks basically like all those arrows I shot, he's basically not injured anymore.
Not from those wounds, no. He still has a few wounds that are showing, but he doesn't even seem bothered by any of them. And then he is also...
That's unfortunate, because I can't do more damage than that.
Thank you for playing.
Omar's attack, the poison whip is going to fly back out, attacking Omerta. Does an 18 hit you, Omerta?
No.
No? Okay. Misses.
I sidestep it. Olay!
All right, Bob, you're up. Or wait a minute. No, it's Omerta is up. Omerta is up. Komar on deck. Monster in the hole.
My rapier, what's it doing? Is it still stuck over there?
The effects of the Delkier are still there, but they're slowly going away. By the end of your turn, it should be fine.
Okay.
It should be able to come back.
I'm gonna place a seal on him. Now that I've got my bonus action back to do so. And then I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'll step forward 10 feet and attempt to fuck him up with the spear.
Before you do that, I'm going to send you the effects of your spear.
Oh, okay, yeah. You sent the initiative only to me, by the way.
Of course I did.
The
This I'm actually just going to send to you.
the world tree, is this obvious? We can see it. Like I know you said we could see the magic or the force field or whatever. But.
Yeah, it's fading. It's just about to crack.
Right, but can we see the tree itself behind it? Can we see an
Yeah.
image of it? Is it monstrous, huge?
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous how big it is.
It's not a sapling we can go and grab.
It's probably like the size of the Sears Tower.
That must be a Chicago reference or something.
The largest tower, the tallest tower in America, used to be the world until, Abu Dhabi or whatever the fuck.
Dubai?
Yeah, that one.
I don't go to the big city, I tell you. After I heard about those panhandlers.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is like a spear, so it doesn't have the finesse property.
No.
Okay.
What if I were using it? Monk weapon.
Come on up and take it.
Hope you got an action point to attune to it.
I do. I have two, in fact. I have a one in the hole that I've been saving and not spending that I got special.
Both grab the spear at the same time, like drive it in,
Do some Power Ranger shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So actually, Omerta, before you do anything, you need to give me a Constitution save.
I don't see why.
It is what it is.
A 21.
All right, you're fine.
Might be good that you're the one with the spear then. My Constitution save is +0.
I happen to be proficient, which is helpful. And I'm invisible. I don't know if that matters. I don't know if is recognizing that I'm in front of him as
I am very clearly aware of your invisibility.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but is he? That's the question. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, the Delkir is completely disinterested in this entire situation. So take that for what it's worth.
I'm just looking to see if I have.
It did seem to know exactly where to strike with its poison whip, though.
Oh, hey, that was actually a 23 apparently with this spear.
All right, so you hit with the spear.
No, sorry, that was that save. That's what that save was. Do I have advantage on the attack?
No.
All right. First attack missed. Probably a 14.
Yes.
Yeah. And then a 22 to hit.
That one hits.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so a spear is a d6 damage, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're using it in two hands, which you can't.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Meritz has only got one hand.
I'm aware.
That's a joke at the expense of you handicap viewers out there.
All right, so it does max damage to the Delkir, to a Delkir.
Yeah, hey, down here. Not this one, but there's one out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got to confirm here. Plus 10 radiant damage. Cool. So that would be 9 plus 10, 19 damage.
19 total?
Yep.
Now that you've used the spirit bear on it, its eyes do go wide and it narrows its eyes.
Oh, sweet. So I get this plus 10 hit points too, because I attuned to it last turn.
Yes.
I'm gonna milk this thing as long as I got it. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to consume the seal. Oh, that's right. I get some damage because of the seals. That's an extra 6.
Okay.
Boy, I wish I had a. Can I use next session's action points?
Action points on reserve.
Loan, you got some in the bank. What's the interest rate on these extra action points?
Alrighty.
2%, 1.5.
Yeah.
Also, you cast invisibility, so you're visible now.
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure.
Well,
That's really why I was narrowing its eyes.
It's like, you bastard, you sneaky shit. All right.
Are you finished?
Yeah. I mean, now, if quick look, I'll try and position myself in the most advantageous position.
Okay, but still within 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, let's see what happens here. Okay, so you guys are good for this round. So next, Tony, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, whatever. 15.
Okay. Roll a d6.
What? Just tell me what the DC is.
Just roll a d6.
I'm just like, on a natural 20, I get a 19. Will I ever make it?
On a natural 20, you will always make it.
Okay, cool. So I need to roll. I rolled a 1, by the way, on those d6.
Okay. So you suddenly feel as if you're flying or falling, and you fall prone.
Okay. Can I get up?
And then additionally, it's going to use its legendary action to make an attack on you. And with you being within 5 feet, he's going to get advantage on this attack.
I'm going to say no.
Can he see him because he's invisible?
I'm not invisible anymore because I attacked.
Oh, okay.
I don't have greater invisibility.
Okay.
So
Technically, the legendary action comes at the end of Omerta's turn. So does he have movement? Can he stand up?
well, no, because this effect happens at the end of his turn.
Okay.
So, so 21 hit you.
That just hits.
All right, so you take. Oh,
Oh my
so you
fucking
take
shield.
4 slashing damage, and as it strikes you with claw, but the claw comes from the creature's knee. It just explodes out of the knee, clawing you in the face, and it also sprays some kind of fluid from the claw as it's doing that. So give me a Constitution save.
Okay. Does my shield get to fire back at it with its 2d10?
Wherever
force
this
damage?
wherever this guy's from, the healthcare sucks. This is have that shit looked at.
Con save, you said?
A con save, yeah.
That was cocked. Hold on. Oh, hey, look at that. I'll take that. That's a good number. That's a natural 20.
Okay, so you're fine. You're not blinded. And then you want to use your shield thing?
Yeah, it's an automatic thing that happens whenever an aberration or a creature of Zoriat strikes me. It takes 2d10 force damage.
All right, make the roll.
Oh shit, max 20 damage. I rolled a 100. That should count for something.
All right, so Omerta, that's your turn. Colmar, you're up. Belk, you're on the deck. Bob in the hole. Oh, you also take 10 psychic damage. Did I tell you that?
I forgot about that. 10 psychic.
Man,
Don't you mean whiplash damage?
I will endeavor to remember to write it down.
All right, Colmar, you're 140 feet away.
I'm 200. I moved 60 feet away from it last time.
Oh,
He moved
Okay.
away.
Fuck this guy.
No, I thought you were moving towards it last time.
Hell no.
but
I want no part
He's
of it.
like, this thing is regenerating? Well, we've lost. I'm leaving.
Yeah. I need to pick up one of these corpses when it dies. So I can see Omerta now. Can I put a fireball in there, or is it still?
he's right. He's on the ground, right at its feet. There's no way you can aim a fireball.
Fucking
Just
Omerta.
that
I swear.
Well, you
Over
you
its
aim it
head.
above his head because I'm on the ground, right?
Does the Delkir have any kind of? Is he using any kind of weapon or anything? Or
no.
is it just
A
shit
knee
kind of
claw?
growing? Yeah, kind of just growing out of him.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's out of range. Out of range. Where's Bob at? How close is Bob to me? Too far away, probably.
Bob is 110 feet away from you.
Yeah, Bob's too far.
We could move.
Yeah, but I can't get any closer to you. Okay. All right. Okay. Shit. I guess I'll just try to firebolt him. I gotta actually roll to hit his dumbass. Ooh, 18 plus
That's exactly what you need.
26. So it's up one because it's BS. Okay. 16 fire.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
Ooh. No, I'm just going to stand pat, waiting for my minion to catch up. He doesn't run very fast. So,
Okay.
is the Delkir on the ground or is he flying?
No, he's on the speed.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Turn over. Turn done.
Turn done. Yes.
Okay. You guys are safe this round. All right. So the Delkir, it looks at Omerta with rage in its eyes. It's now finally emoting, and it especially stares at you and that dagger or that spear, and it raises both its hands, which then become 4 hands, which then becomes 6, and then there's just a cone of darkness that flies out from it. So, Omerta,
This is when Tacitus appears right in front of me in his own weird claw hands.
so Omerta and Bob and Marthau, you guys are all within range.
Are they?
It's 100-foot reach for this.
I mean, because I had maneuvered a little bit around him.
You are on the ground.
I know I'm on the ground, but I maneuvered first.
Okay, fine.
I didn't want to be where I was. I wanted to move around.
It's just that.
Good.
So
That's the way it should be.
In the 100-foot cone of hands.
Yeah.
you're saving throw at disadvantage because you're prone.
Yeah, your ass about to get groped.
Does being prone?
Prone does disadvantage, right? For the
No.
Dex saves? I don't think so.
Yeah, front.
I hope you like ain't checked for oil.
Oh, it doesn't.
Prone.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's fine then.
Good, because I need all the help I can get here. So. Oh. Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad. That's a 20. My math shit tonight, apparently.
All right.
12 and 8. 20.
How much?
12 plus 8, 20.
Okay. So this darkness washes over you, completely draining life force from you.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 41 necrotic damage.
Did I not save?
You did not save, no.
Okay. Just checking. 41, you said?
Uh-huh. And then the Delkir attempts to move, but it looks at its foot, which seems to have some residual energy keeping it bound to its spot, and it gives Marthau a dark stare. But then it also it seems to then heal the damage inflicted upon it, really stiffly being reduced, and then that's it all. That's all it does for now. But it's continuing to look at Omerta with both fear and anger. Oh, and a couple close ones, but you guys are safe this one. All right. Bob, you're up. Martha on deck. Omerta in the hole.
Okay, so first I'm going to fly, because I now have fly on me, up and basically at a diagonal so that I'm moving 60 feet along the diagonal, keeping about 90 feet away from the thing, but so that we're not all in a nice little line.
Okay.
So I'll be about 40 feet off the ground, 40 feet over from where I was. Then first I'm going to shoot an arrow at the Dalkir. One arrow at the Dalkir. That is a 30, 18 plus 12.
That hits.
So assuming he makes his save, that's 22 damage from that arrow. The second arrow I'm going to launch at his shadow, just to see if I can affect his shadow.
Okay.
That's a 19, so potentially an automatic crit.
It just passes straight through the shadow and hits into the ground.
Oh, well. So, am I doing anything else?
You didn't use the whiplash shadow, did you?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and when I hit him, I was going to turn it into a stone vice strike to continue to keep him pinned down. So, roll another d8. So that he takes an additional 1 point of damage and has to make a strength save, DC 18, or his speed is reduced to 0 until the end of my next turn.
You rolled an 18, so you made it.
Okay. So just 1 point of damage. That's my turn.
All right. And you are within 90 feet of it, though. So as you are within you're much like Omerta, hearing these multiple thoughts of yourself, just screaming over yourself. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
20. Dirty
Okay.
20.
So you are immune to the effect. Actually, you're completely immune to the randomness, the confusion effect, not the psychic damage. So, but after you do that, since it is no longer bound, it is going to use its legendary action to teleport 100 feet away from Omerta. So because we're starting to get into some stuff here, I'm gonna put this up. We're gonna whiteboard this. All right, so Omerta is here. Monster moves here. That's we're gonna say that's 100 feet away. And it moved actually. Martha, are you in the air or on floating above the ground?
I mean, I was moving, so I'd be in the air, but I'd be like a foot off the ground, so not really.
Okay. So you are 100 feet away from the creature. So this thing is going to go right next to you. And then so that's you, Bob. I figure you're trying to get out of the line of sight, and you're about 90 feet away. So I figure you're probably right around here. Is that fair?
Sure. And I'm about 40 feet in the air.
Okay. And then we have Colmar, who was
200 feet away from it. But depending on which 100 feet it went.
a bit closer. So the creature is kind of in between all of you now. And then that's its new action, or that's its legendary action. And then
It runs. It
so
teleports away.
Martha, you're up. The creature is right next to you. You see that it seems to have a special keen interest in you. But you are up. Omerta is on deck, and Colmar, you're in the hole.
Omerta calls out tauntingly at it.
Running away, eh? He says on his back on the ground.
You know, I still have 44 hit points left, man. That's one more round at least.
So Martha, you're up. Oh, Martha's gone.
He said BRB real quick.
Okay. We'll give him a chance.
90-foot cone of hands. Oh yeah, that was last time. That was 9 minutes ago. Okay.
So Omerta, we'll do you then.
Um.
Oh wait, Dustin's back. Never mind.
All right. Is somebody gonna do me?
Omerta's getting up. He's ready. We're gonna leave. If we're gonna die, might as well die happy.
I'm gonna die. Something's getting fucked.
Not just me, damn it.
All right, so Martha, I was saying that this thing is kind of looking at you with a keen interest right next to you.
All right.
Now, you started your turn within 10 feet of it, so give me a Constitution saving throw. And actually, you can roll with advantage.
That's a 26.
All right, so you're fine. You're not affected by the warped reality created around this thing.
So do they recognize? Does Martha or Colmar recognize this creature? Is it the one they've met before, or is it a different thing?
Absolutely, it is. Martha has no doubt.
So,
Yeah.
so I guess do I recognize him now?
Oh yeah, you do. Martha just kind of has always seemed to have a deeper connection to this thing. So that's why I say that for certain. There's no doubt. No.
So is it Martha's turn?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I didn't. I thought it was Omerta's.
We were gonna do Omerta while we were waiting for you, but then you came back.
Gotcha. Sorry. So I'm also a large size. So now that he's next to me, well, shucks. Could cast Bane, but then my concentration on flies is gonna break. Bob's gonna plummet.
Bob actually wouldn't care if he plummeted. Although I don't know that you would know that.
Martha wouldn't, just because he doesn't He doesn't know Bob's prowess. But in that sense, so Martha's going to use the belt of blinking, to teleport 30 feet away as a
Okay.
bonus action.
Let me give you control so you can say where you're going. You have control.
Who's green?
That's Colmar.
Colmar.
No, that's you. Or that's Adelkir. You're the bigger one.
Yeah, I'm just going to move him away here.
Just press delete. We win.
So like 30 feet.
Yeah.
Is
That's
that fair?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna. So that's my bonus action. I'm gonna use my action to take my sense beam.
Okay.
So I reach into like my fanny pack pouch, and I pull out this glowing bean, and I just down.
Okay.
And as I course with just energy, raw energy, and magically all of my spell slots go back, and I'm feeling fresh. And
Okay. Oh, is there something else?
That's it for now.
Okay. So the creature turns back towards Omerta, and with its legendary action, a tendril with an eye pops out of its neck and attempts to shoot at Omerta, although Omerta is slightly outside of its range, so the creature has disadvantage on the throw. And you're prone, so it would have disadvantage anyways.
Yeah.
Good thing it had disadvantage because it rolled a natural 20. 18?
Nope.
All right, so it misses you with that. Additionally, Martha, roll a wisdom save. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
All right, that's a 22.
Forgot about those 8 temporary hit.
Okay, you're fine there. And then, does the shield fall? There's a flash of energy, and the final shield has fallen. The shadow begins making its way towards the world tree.
Everybody get off Hoth. It's over.
So Merita, you're up. Colmar on deck. And Adelkir is after that.
Do I think that the spear will hurt the shadow? Okay. Yeah, that's super helpful. How far away was this? The thing was like, what, 110 feet away?
Yeah, you are 110 feet away from the shadow.
I'm going to run at it.
Okay, you're prone.
Fuck, God damn it. So I fucking get up. So that leaves me 30 feet. I really need athletic. And then I guess I'll, let's see here. I'll dash at it. So that's an extra 60 feet. So I'm 20 feet from the motherfucker.
Throw the spear.
um, I'll try and see if my rapier, if I can make my rapier poke it. Is it on the tree yet, or how far is the tree?
It's approaching it. Yeah. So it's within like 10, 20 feet of the tree.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and poke it with the spear, or not with the spear because I can't reach it, but with my see if my rapier will hit it.
Your rapier flies right through it.
Okay.
So is it like a shadow on the ground, or is it like a Tupac 3D shadow?
Imagine somebody in a Vanta Black morph suit.
Oh, okay.
So a gimp. He's
But-
like a weird.
But it doesn't have any 3D contour. It looks like a 2D image,
Sure.
regardless of how you turn to see it.
Well, that's how Vanta Black works.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can't do shit to the motherfucker. So if my rapier just kind of flows through it, does that count as an attack? Can I see if I can put a seal on it?
It's technically not really even there. So you can't sense it in a way that would allow you to apply seal to it.
Uh-huh. That's what you say, but magic.
Could you use an action point to take an action, to take a sprint action, or a dash action?
I probably could.
But then you
But I
wouldn't
have-
be able
I
to.
didn't-
You had
I have no action points. So that's why I was trying to use next session's action points. Yep. So all right. There I am then.
Okay. The creature then teleports 100 feet closer to you. So it teleports to the spot where you were previously as you moving towards its shadow. So you can see that the creature is concerned by this. And then Kolmar, you're up. So
okay.
you-
So what did we notice anything that the shadow was doing other than being a shadow?
yeah, it seems like the shadow is kind of beginning to melt into the ground, and it seems like the darkness is beginning to spread towards the roots of the tree.
Would I know anything about this, considering I know necromancy and all that good stuff? Or
This is not necessarily necromantic in nature,
okay.
but you know that this has been the creature's goal all along.
Right, to destroy the tree. Yeah.
Not to destroy it.
To corrupt it. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if this shit will work.
It's not 200 feet from me, by the way.
Yeah. How far am I from the tree?
Like 220, 240 feet. Because the creature is 100 feet away from Omerta. Omerta is 20 feet away from the shadow, and the shadow is probably within 15 feet of the tree.
Okay, but it's like walking and like corrupting the ground as it goes or something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. First thing I want to do, since he's out in the open, finally, we'll fireball his dumbass.
Okay, so you're fireballing the Delkir?
Yeah.
All right. So that's dexterity?
Yep.
Okay.
Do I have 2 seals on him?
I only have 1 marked.
Alright.
Is 16 good enough?
Yeah, that's exactly what you needed.
God damn it.
Okay.
So take half, so that's 21 fire.
I'll consume that seal. An extra 4d6 damage. I think it's necrotic. I can roll it, I guess. 16 necrotic.
The necrotic doesn't seem as effective against the creature.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 16. Don't rain on my parade.
Okay. Anything else you're doing, Kolmar?
Shit.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. Now's the time to throw out the big guns. Any big guns that you guys have?
We were bringing out the big guns.
Yeah, I know. Does it look like the fire did anything to him?
The fire did hurt it, yeah. It's probably it's probably bloodied. You can tell it's a little bit worse for wear. Since Omerta hit it with the spear, it did seem to heal itself, but it wasn't the same as it was healing itself before. It seemed like it was more concentrating its power to heal itself. And since Omerta hit it with the spear, it hasn't been repairing the damage or healing the wounds in the same way that it had been.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to burn another action point and fireball it again.
Okay.
Gas that bitch.
Big money.
I rolled a natural 16.
Of course you did. So 13 fire damage. What a terrible roll.
Okay.
I'll make sure my minion is next to me.
All right. And is your minion able to do anything?
Not from this distance, I don't think. No, he can't.
All right. All right. So the Delk here is going to release this cone of darkness once more at Omerta. And of course, Omerta is gone.
Took him out already.
He's like, I know this is coming, so I'm just gonna go get some water first.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Eberron.
Yeah. They've definitely seen better days.
Um,
Really, Tony should have anticipated that he would need to make a save.
I know, right?
Well, at least the dog here is a patient one.
What's that?
The dog here is a patient fiend. So it waits for Omerta to.
Omerta,
You're under attack.
give us a
Surprise.
dexterity save.
Telling me that?
It's shooting that cone of shadow at you again.
All right. Ew. Let's see. Dex. So it's an 8 plus 7. 15 only, unfortunately. I rolled real shit.
That's not enough. As the wave hits you, you are overcome with 52 points of necrotic damage.
That will put me into my vitality.
All right. And that's the creature's turn. So, Bob, you're up. Martha on deck, Omerta in the hole.
So first, I'm going to move 60 feet towards Omerta.
I'm going to give you control where you want to go. You have access.
I don't know how to select. So I got to catch the edge. So first, I move about 60 feet, which I think probably puts me somewhere like there. I assume it's probably like 150 feet, but I'm kind of going by the diagram between me and Omerta. So
roughly, yeah. 130.
so I am going to then dash and then spend a Kai point of bonus action, fly up right next to Omerta. Hey, we're the same color. We apparently match. I am then going to toss down to you my life orb of Narboil.
Okay. That's the whatchafucket? The long rest thing?
Yep.
Alrighty. That'll be
And
handy.
that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Give
I
me.
suppose I could fly away, but I'm trying to like position myself between the creature and
Omerta, give me a acrobatics or athletics check to catch it.
with disadvantage because you're
I'm
Yeah.
in
It all
Oh,
comes down to this.
You're just scared.
you drop it, it shatters.
That's an 11.
That's good enough. You catch it.
Yeah, I assume I didn't bean it at your head.
Catch!
There you go. It's like a healing potion. I just shatter it over your head, thereby giving you all of its benefits.
It should be.
So, Bob, while you're in this area, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, well, that was not so good. 10. 10.
Okay. You take 10 psychic damage. And then the creature is going to so you're just outside, so you're long range for it, so it's going to have to do it at disadvantage. It's going to try and hit you with the tentacle pops out, this time out of its shoulder, and the eyeball flashes with lightning towards you. 20, not natural.
At me, that misses.
That
Okay.
misses me too, actually.
All right. That's its thing. So that was Bob. Martha, you're up. Omerta on deck. Komar in the hole.
So how far from the creature am I now?
Let's see.
I see the distance. I just don't know what that distance is.
We'll say it's about 100 feet.
Perfect. So I'm going to fly. Can you surrender control?
Do
Oh.
I have to surrender?
I got it. Dust. There.
Cool. So I'm going to see the range on that. So I'm going to fly 60 feet, probably to about there. So I'm getting a little bit closer, but I'm also I'm kind of coming in from the side, like angle. So I'm a little bit closer, but also trying to get some, gain some distance towards the shadow. And I'm going to cast confusion on sphere of confusion on this creature.
Before you do that, I'm going to remind you that this is a creature from Zoriat, the realm of madness, and it has an aura of madness all over it.
Mm-hmm. So
It might
I
make
know it causes confusion.
crazy.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was immune to confusion. I know it causes confusion, but people, all kinds of spellcasters cause confusion and are still susceptible to it.
No, that's fair. I think that you would know particularly, though, that would have no effect on this creature.
If that's the case, then what I would do, instead of moving as closer to the shadow, I would move kind of more of a beeline straight towards my 60 feet, so I'd be 40 feet from the creature. And I would cast Bane with a distance spell.
Fun.
And as I do that, I drop down, and Bob, who is flying, also would be dropping down. And Kolmar, if he's in the air, also would be dropping down.
Okay. As far as you can tell, the Bane effect seems to be working. Little Bane. All right, so the creature is baned. You guys have fallen, but I don't think anybody was high enough to have any kind of significance.
Yeah, I had to fly down to drop off the orb.
All right. Anything else that you're doing, Martha?
I'm going to use a quicken spell, and I'm going to just hit him with a chromatic bolt, which is a 23.
That hits.
That one's it's 6. 6 cold damage.
Okay.
And
Anything else?
yeah, I'm gonna use an action point. And I'm gonna do a level 7 cast bolt towards the creature. It's a 28.
That hits.
Let's see, that's 5, 10. There's doubles there. So it doesn't really matter. So 5, 10, 16, 17, 19. Plus 3 more. 19 plus 5 is 9. It's 28. Ugh. 28 fire damage.
All right. The creature is looking pretty in bad shape. But even though it has all these injuries, it doesn't seem to be slowing it down at all. It's strange. Martha, give me a wisdom saving throw.
This isn't even my final form.
It's a 16.
Okay. Roll a d6.
It's a 1.
You suddenly feel as if you're falling and fall prone. And you take 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then, what's that?
I said that was my turn.
And then the creature uses its legendary action to teleport right here. Yeah. And then Omerta, you're up. Can't hear you.
I don't suppose drinking this little thing will give me my action points back. Alrighty. Well, whatever. I'll drink it anyway.
Also, you started your turn within 10 feet of this thing, so give me a Constitution save.
Man, don't fuck with me. Come on now. Oh, hey, that's all right. That's a 24.
Okay, you're fine.
Now I'll drink the motherfucker. So I'm at full health. That's handy. Get some of these. Not that that matters, but some of my. Fuck. That's a action. You said to do that, right? To
Yep.
to
Yeah.
drink the thing.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna move forward in front of the shadow. I'll move around it, but in front of it, basically.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You feel an intense pressure as you move that close to it, and you can feel the ground around you radiating with power, both from the world tree and from this entity. And it's almost like you're caught in between two black holes. It's really intense. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
If you're going to do that, you might as well at least like brandish the spear, hold it out in front of you, big both side to the spear pointing out, give it a look, try to make it think twice.
Yeah. All right, so that rolled pretty well there. That's 22.
All right, that's good enough. You feel like you were about to be overwhelmed and stunned, but you're able to push through it.
Alrighty, that's handy. I guess I gotta double check these spells of mine. I can re-prepare, right? Since I took the drink. I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah, if you can do it quickly.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna bonus action place another hex on the guy, anyways. Or yeah.
Place a hex on him?
Yeah, my seal. I mean,
Okay.
I don't actually have the spell hex. Interestingly,
So now you have 2 seals.
I consumed the one.
Okay, so you have 1 seal
I
then.
have one on him. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, there's 2.
Too late.
Yeah. So I will stand there menacingly over the shadow. Whatever it's fucking doing. I don't know.
Okay.
Obviously, it doesn't have a face for me to read, but.
All right. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. Thanks to the. Oh yeah. Thanks to the spear, I get an extra +2. Oh fuck. Nope. What happens to me?
Roll D6.
A 6.
You lose sense of your surroundings, making you more susceptible to hostile attack. The first attack roll made against you before the end of your next turn is made with advantage, or the next saving throw you make is made with disadvantage, whichever comes first.
Of course it is.
Sorry, what?
I guess I can have my shield try and hit something. It'll have to try and hit something because I didn't actually hit anything. So
What are you going to try and hit?
It seems the shadows, at least the weapons pass through it. Maybe a firebolt will hit it.
What are you doing?
What?
He's talking to his cat.
Firebolt just passes through.
Okay. Alrighty.
No.
Good to know. That's just the firebolt passes through. Like, that's a warning shot.
And then the creature uses its legendary action to make an attack against Bob. 24.
That hits.
All right, so you take 4 piercing, 1 poison, and need to make a Constitution saving throw.
16.
All right, you just avoided being poisoned. All right, Colmar, you're up. Monsters on deck. Bob, you're in the hole.
All right. So, how far from it is? Over 200, not more than 300.
Right, not more than 300.
Okay. Yeah, another fireball's coming his way.
All right.
Deck save. Does he have Bane still on him?
He does. All right, so So, Bob, you also need to roll. You're going to get potentially hit with this as well.
Can't roll. Shit.
I got a 26.
Yeah, you don't take any damage then. I guess you got evasion, right?
Yep.
It's a dexterity throw.
Yep.
All right, he misses.
He
Or- Yeah.
takes 29 fire.
He's not looking good.
Okay, action point. I'm going to do it again. I can get some. It's the last action.
All right. He fails.
Bob also fails.
Okay.
You just take half.
36 fire.
Okay.
Bob not looking so good.
Well, you take half of that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you're doing, Komar?
I'm going to start moving closer then.
Okay. So you're going to move 25 feet closer.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Me and the minion will move 25 feet closer.
All right. So the Delkir once again unleashes its cone of darkness. So Bob and Omerta, both of you make dexterity saving throws.
The darkness, it was. We saw it.
That time I got a 29.
And Omerta, you take yours with disadvantage. Omerta?
14.
Okay. And then Bob?
29.
Okay. So you evade completely, but Omerta, you take 55 necrotic damage. And the Delkir is going to use its last action point to do it again.
Wait, the monster gets action points?
Yeah.
I suppose the final boss would get one.
The monster gets cheat points?
One of those times that it healed was because of an action point.
How about a 27?
All right, so that succeeds, but you still take half damage. Wow. You take half of 64. So 32. And Bob, what did you roll?
I got a 29.
Okay, you're fine. Wait a minute. Omerta, what did you roll?
27.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
Listen, I just healed. I don't need to be down 87 hit points.
Well, especially like you and I are the only two that really can effectively wield the spear. So,
Right.
and Bob is wondering if you even have extra attack.
My rapier has attacked multiple times.
Okay.
On its own, at least. No, I attacked with the spear twice. I just missed once.
Okay.
All right. Now the shadow is appearing to sink deeper into the ground and spread more into the tree. It's actually going into the tree and its roots now.
Okay.
Bob, you're up. Martha on deck. Omerta in the hole.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm going to spend a Kai point, if I can find them. There it goes. And disengage, and then I will back up 5 feet. And then I'm going to launch 2 arrows into the Dalkir in front of me, or try to. That's 30 and 19, so that might be a crit.
That's a crit.
I should confirm.
Oh,
Yeah, the confirmation was 27.
okay.
So 68 is what I rolled on the percentile dice.
68. Okay, roll it again. The creature would be blinded, but it's immune to being blinded. It has true sight.
71.
All right, the target takes an additional D8.
So I double max the D8, or I just add a D8.
Double max the D8.
So let's see, max damage is then 51. So double max is 102.
All right. The creature seems to be, you're wounding it, and it's taking all of this damage, but it's still clinging to life. It's slowly over time. It's not as quickly as it was, but slowly over time, it still appears to be healing this damage.
And my regular hits damage is 22 more damage from the regular hit.
Okay.
And what the hell? I'm going to do I'm going to spend one of my things to try to pin it where it is. So Stone Vice. So it has to make a strength save. And it takes another 8 damage.
Natural 20.
Okay. So it takes the damage, but its movement is normal.
That's what you rolled last time you did this.
Bob, actually, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no. That's a 12.
Okay, so technically you shouldn't have been able to move back. Your speed should have been 0, and you should have been poisoned. But we'll say that you were able to do it somehow anyway. But now your speed is 0, and you're poisoned.
Yeah, because it's Bob. He's got
Okay.
skills.
Also, give me a Wisdom save.
Natural 20.
All right, you're fine with the psychic damage. Martha, you're up. Omerta on deck. Kolmar in the hole.
How far
Yes.
am I? How far am I from the creature?
Just go and sit on him.
That's probably about 100 feet.
All right, so I'm gonna.
Is he still looking
Yeah,
weak? Because he was looking weak, and then I did 124 damage.
There's still clinging to life, and he's still slowly repairing the damage.
So I'm prone. So I'll use my half my movement to get up, and then move 15 feet. So then I'm 85, and then I'm gonna slightly closer. Let's see, how far does that go? Oh man, it's not gonna fly either. So I'm going to the heck with it. I'm going to use Quicken Spell, Quicken Spell to cast True Strike on myself. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's also concentration. So I'm just going to use Quicken Spell to do another a 6th level Chaos Bolt. because that's the only thing that seems to really work. And I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to re-roll that. It's a 27.
It hits.
4, 8, 11, 16, 19, plus 10. It's 29. 29 fire damage.
All right, pieces. The flames catch on the Delkier, and they're continuing to burn, but it doesn't seem to be impacting him. He's still moving to try and destroy Bob and Omerta, and the shadow is continuing to move forward deeper into the tree.
I'm going to use an action point to send another one his way.
We got to admire his perseverance.
All right.
27.
All right, that hits.
All right, this will be a level 5, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 8, 12, 20, 21, plus 3 is 24. I'm going to re-roll 2 of these. 24 minus 4, and I'm going to add 15. Sweet. So that's 35.
Okay.
5 points of poison damage.
Okay. You're within 100 feet, so give me another wisdom saving throw.
That is a 13.
All right, roll a d6.
3.
You believe your allies one of your allies that you can see to be an enemy. Make one weapon attack against an ally within range with a weapon you are holding, or use a combat cantrip against an ally within range. You lose your reaction until the start of your next turn.
So if I'm within 100, that's either Bob or Kolmar.
We both know it's Bob.
Do you have any is that the max range of all of your cantrips? Your combat cantrips?
Well, actually, Chromatic Bolt 60 feet, Firebolt's 120. So Firebolt's the one that would hit anybody.
It wouldn't hit Omerta, but it would hit either Bob or Kolmar.
So I'm gonna roll a d6.
But you're facing Bob because you were just shooting at the creature.
That's true. So I guess that is very true. So then I would attack Bob.
Okay.
Shit, that was a crit. This die, I never get a single good roll on this die, so I avoid using it. I used it assuming it would this time make crit.
Well, roll to confirm.
Oh yeah, that's a 29.
Roll a d100.
Oh man, you killed Bob.
49.
So Bob is limited to either a move action, bonus action, or standard action for the next 4 turns. And he takes double max damage.
So that's 40 fire damage.
Bob is almost dead. In that he has 4 vitality points left.
Oh man.
Just marking that so you know that you got 4 turns.
Yeah, it was a real sacrifice to give up that orb.
Yeah, it
I
was.
was not doing well on hit points when I made that decision.
Neither was I.
All right, Omerta, you're up. Komar and Deck, monster in the hole.
I'm gonna go ahead and tag that guy with another seal, but I'm gonna poke this shadow with the spear.
The shadow dissipates and zooms back into the Dalkir, but the corruption that the shadow had created within the tree still remains.
Well, nothing
Okay.
we can do about that.
Oh, well,
So the shadow.
It's like
Went back
Ozymandias.
into-
We lost 30 minutes ago. We just don't know it yet.
Yeah. So the shadow went back into
The Dalkir.
the Delkir. All right. I guess I'll run up to him
All
and
right.
hit him with my
Shadow
other
went
attack.
back into the Dalkir, healing him, probably.
yeah. Storing all his hit points.
All right. So
It's like that's his version of Narboyle's little thing. He's like a long rest for him.
I shall attempt to puncture him. Yeah. I want to be on the side, like straight up on the side, so that I'm not in a cone with Bob.
okay.
Oh yeah, I get 10 hit points back because of the spear. Spear heals. And then I shall. We'll see. Fucking roll well, please. We need this. Just a small victory is all it would be, obviously, because the tree's already infected and we've lost. But ooh, fuck yeah, dude. So like 1 away from a crit. All right. That's a 27.
Okay. So you hit the Dalkir with the spear, spearing it to the ground. The Dalkir begins to shake violently, strange fluids bubbling forth from all of its wounds, and then it seems to go limp and inert.
I take a vial and collect some of that.
So now the tree, the corruption is continuing to spread slowly.
Okay.
Narboyle comes out from the pack, and he says, the world tree has been corrupted. So there is only one thing that we can do to attempt to save Eberron and salvage what we can of this world. But the ritual requires the sacrifice of 3 souls that will be bound into the tree and encase the corruption from spreading.
And I say we give it my soul and the shield and whoever Kolmar's minion is.
Not my shield, it's my arm.
So if this may be Narboyle has already said it. So once I see that dude go limp to the ground, cast Dimension Door to the tree, drop protection from good and evil, and cast it on the tree. Does that do anything?
So the amount of power contained within this tree is it's higher than what would be considered for an artifact. So the addition of the spell, that the magic that you're using It's almost like trying to put a Band-Aid on a limb that's been cut off.
What if we threw some action points in there?
Yeah, but if he rolls a natural 20.
I don't have any action points,
I got 2.
but I got pretty much all my spell slots.
I mean, you can feel that, the magic. You can feel almost a kind of sentience within the tree, appreciating the gesture, but you get the sense that this is a gesture, and the corrupting force that is within the tree right now, you can feel the pain that it's experiencing, and you can feel the extent to which it's spreading. When you touch the tree, you actually get a glimpse at how the roots actually spread throughout the world, and you get a sense of the scale that you're working with. And it's something that almost knocks you on your ass. It's so immense, and it makes you feel so small in comparison. And the corruption, despite the size of the tree and the spread of its reach, this corruption is spreading fairly quickly.
So there's little time to lose. Let's begin whatever this ceremony is.
Martha comes up and he's like, I should be. I must. My goal was to kill this thing, and it took Charles from me. I have nothing more. The least I could do is give my soul to that which I have sought to end, and perhaps rid myself of this corruption. So let's get on with it.
I think we need a third volunteer.
In order for the magic of this ritual to work, the individual must be willing. And I must let you know, this is no simple feat. You will not simply die. The very essence of your creation and existence will be folded and shifted, compressed and stretched into a physical barrier that will encapsulate the corruption for as long as possible. It cannot be excised from the tree. And for as long as this corruption exists and the magic binding your souls to it, you will experience untold pain. But it is the only way to save this world.
Is there a soul in that orb that I have?
What orb?
I can't think of what the hell it is now.
Oh, the sensu bean thing?
No.
Your will wisp?
Yeah. Is there a soul in the will-o'-the-wisp?
No. The magic that is animating, for example, the shield and all of that stuff. Those are powered by actually the power of your spirits, because you guys are not just normal people, but you're actually heroes of legend to some degree, based on the Draconic prophecies. And so, but with the will-o'-the-wisp, it is not truly a soul in the same sense that you possess a soul.
And
A
so
shame, because I just realized the will of the wisp, the shield, and narboil. We're done.
Yep.
3.
Narboil, also an accounting. Narboil is akin to a construct.
Is a what?
It's akin to a construct. It's kind of like a docent, a construct of knowledge.
Narboil, you are a terrible salesman. But I think we still need a third.
The world dies with each passing moment.
I don't think the tree's going to want my soul.
Why not?
I'm probably as corrupt as what's in there.
I doubt it.
If
I'm
any
more likely to be.
If any more time passes, we will need an additional soul.
Why don't you just draw straws, roll a die, and see who gets a higher number?
If we wait much longer, not only will we not have enough souls between the 4 of you, but the world will burn with the corruption that the Delkir has seeded.
Omar takes out the orb that he didn't use and hands it to Omerta and says, "There's nothing for me here anyway. Everyone I know is dead and gone." So
That's the spirit. I shall spread your legend.
and I look at the will-o'-the-wisp and my minion and tell him to watch over Omerta.
So with that, Narboil begins the ritual. Each of you who have elected to sacrifice yourselves join hands in a circle with Narboil with it held floating within, saying the words of power.
I play an ocarina.
The sounds of Narboil's words are joined by the rhythmic hum of the ocarina. Each of you begin to float through the air, rotating about Narboil. And for a moment, you feel this sense of absolute peace, this sense of contentment, like everything is right, everything is as it should be.
Followed by our souls being compressed and torn apart.
Placed at the very edge of a black hole.
With that, each of you then see the energy of your souls escaping through your orifices, climbing up into the air, swirling about Narboil, and then that is when the agony begins, as your spiritual energy, all that is within you, all that is you, is shaped and compressed and welded together in a way that just is indescribable and incomprehensible. What happens is Narboil then plants this around the corruption, and the spread of the corruption is vast. But with the energies of your souls, it's able to compress it, and over time it compresses further and further into an orb probably twice the size of a basketball that looks to be one of those tumorous knots that forms upon trees. And it is black and scaled and pulses rhythmically. And it is encircled by your spiritual energy that has been forged into this barrier.
You forgot one thing.
What's that?
It undulates.
Yeah,
And it undulates.
Thank you.
Undulates on these turgid roots.
And then with that, your bodies collapse around Narboil. And Narboil slowly begins to fade out of existence. Omerta, you recognize this in the form of teleportation.
Okay.
And Omerta, you are now within the Grove of the World Tree. And you are wandering this grove trying to find a way out.
No, I grabbed that. I grabbed that amulet that Marthau had.
Yeah, he's definitely looting all of our bodies.
100%. They had some great shit.
That's fine. You take one of those items and possessions, but eventually, as you try to find your way from the grove, you find that all paths lead in circles, and you're never able to quite find your way out of the grove.
That doesn't seem accurate. I'm really good at these things. Plus, I take Marthau's that amulet. I try and use it.
Which amulet? What amulet?
The one that leads back to the Handsome Manor.
Oh, the Hearthstone?
Yeah.
The Handsome Mansion isn't there anymore.
Yeah,
The
I got
Hearthstone
destroyed.
is all cracked.
It's there. It's just tore up.
Yeah, the whole world's gone to shit, and you're in charge now.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to be.
So yeah, you're wandering the grove of the world trees. There's plenty of food, plenty of water.
Yeah.
Fairly
So much for the word of our sacrifice getting out. That's nice too.
I tried.
That's good. That's a nice touch. Nice, quick, swift kick in the groin at the end there. Thank you.
Yeah. Dick to him.
I like that we at least got like a final chance for our souls to spill out our orifices.
One last chance at body horror.
And to be forever undulating. I mean,
Right?
Yeah.
You know, just even it never even occurred to me the notion of like spirit diarrhea as your ghost leaves until now.
And stuck in a never-ending nightmare of body horror, but like soul horror now. Taking it to the next level.
I like to think, in fact, that Omerta never makes it out of there, and he finds he's now immortal. So he's just trapped forever.
And he has
no one ever comes.
Yeah, he's got a cobalt skeleton and a will-o'-the-wisp that follow him around.
I got spells I would use. Divination.
Divination acts funny around here, since you know this grove is so heavily protected from any.
Sorry, did that sound like words?
So goes the conclusion of McCormick's Folly. Thoughts?
Forever forgotten.
Mine will be written double spaced.
People will come upon the manor. Like, what the fuck was this place? There's shit everywhere.
Well, actually, here's one bright note to end on. While no one will ever know anything about how we ended, Ivar and Bob were given regular reports back to the trust that in Zalargo, it's totally a secret. So still only a limited number of gnomes will ever hear about it. But there is somewhat of a record.
Yeah, did Bob have one of those stones?
Bob had Ivar's stone. He took a lot of Ivar's equipment to help, with the whole disguise.
He'd give it a shot. Omerta would give it a shot.
I really did think there at the end when it was me and Omerta, I thought Omerta's going to double cross us. He's really going to do this. This is what he's gonna do.
Actually, that was one of the things that Bob was definitely thinking too. Is now we'll never know what actual evil plan Omerta had.
Yep, exactly. It's like, oh, he's in charge.
You know, I thought it was going
I
to come up when you started collecting the essence of the dead creature of Zoriat. I was like, okay, this must tie in.
I also
the
went
ultimate
off. I
plan.
also went off to the side and collected my own blood. I think Mike should
Right.
let this be so he could have it as a future adventure. Omerta
Go-
would be the bad guy.
There are future hooks in this. You guys
Just-
just
Okay,
Just go with
sure.
it. Mike thinks he trapped Omerta in here with like the world tree.
The world
What if
tree is trapped.
Omerta, right, thinks that the tree is trapped in here with him?
Also,
He has a long time to experiment on that tree.
The Delkir is still there.
yeah, the Delaware body is still there.
It's just pinned. I mean, that's how it started. By that thing was pinned and the spear was taken out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning.
Yeah.
So conceivably, if someone could find their way to the grove of the world tree, they could just do it all over again. Except it wouldn't have to actually go anywhere to corrupt the rest of the world. It would just be right there.
And there'll
Right.
be
Or Omerta could find a way to create like a hybrid Zoriat world tree using both of them.
or somebody will take over the world tree and like sell tickets and say, "Hey, you see that big like protuberance over there? Here, you can poke it with a stick, and you can hear the screams if you get real close."
Yeah. I know the guys that are in there.
Yeah,
Make up any old story.
So, so you guys know, because I had a clock going. So here's how I did that clock. Is I'd roll a d4, and then if it was a 4, then that counted as one of the barriers going down. If it didn't, then I rolled it again. If one of them was a 4, then that 4 counted. And if it didn't, then I'd roll 3 d4s until I got a 4. And then I went on to the d6s and did the same thing. And then the d8s, and then the d10s, and then the d12s, and then the d20s. And I did it on everybody's turn. I did one roll.
yeah.
And then you guys actually got pretty far into the fight before the final, because I did the d20s twice.
Mm-hmm.
When the final d20 was rolled, then I just started tracking, okay, how many rounds have gone by since the falling of the final barrier? 3 rounds went by, hence the reason why 3 souls were needed. I didn't anticipate that you guys would all fight Olean until he was dead. I kind of thought that you might see the urgency and might either try to rush past or at least split up. So some of you were dealing with the Delkir, especially whoever was wielding the spear,
Well, I think that
dealing with Olean.
I think that's just part of the game, and unfortunately, you're thinking of the game mechanic because if we divide, we're not going to be able to divide and conquer. It's much better to just focus fire and destroy something because if it's got 1 HP or 100, it's still at max. So I figured it was
I got
best.
the impression that Olean could lift his roots out of the ground and follow us.
Yeah.
So I assumed that if we had run, that he would just be behind us, attacking us from behind. So it's better to knock him out where we were.
Yeah.
Better to not deal with a powerful Delkir and a giant tree.
And even if he wasn't there, like the Dalkir could teleport. So it conceivably could have just teleported within distance of Olean, and then we would have had to deal with them both at the same time, even if the Olean couldn't move.
Mm-hmm.
So like either way, it just made more sense to just kill focus fire Olean right away and not have them as even be a factor.
It
I
was
think there's also a sense that you usually can't just like run by a mini boss to get to the big boss and be like, okay, that's done. See you, tree.
Yeah, so that's why I thought that maybe you guys might split up, where there might be one or two of you just kind of taking the tree's attention to kind of clear a path. That's what I thought might happen, but even without that happening, I mean, there was a long time before those barriers all fell, and you had actually gotten the Delkir pretty close to death. Had you been able to use the spear more often and get that final blow in, you guys could have knocked him out a couple of rounds earlier, and it would have been just right on the button. But
I had a couple action points left too, and I thought about just burning them all, but then I didn't want to sit here and like roll and like just like chaos bolt 3 or 4 times in a row. That's because
it sounded like you just said you had a couple action points. I know I didn't hear that. So
I did too, but I was afraid that something would happen and Omerta would be dead. And so then I would suddenly need to attune. Right. I need the action point to attune instantaneously, and then need the other action point to like make an attack in that same round.
Yeah.
Which was another reason why I was like, I probably shouldn't give up this orb. But
I mean, if you had killed him, I would have had to take blood from you.
But yeah, so you guys you guys got it down into, well, you can't really do negatives, but it was at 1 hit point for a while that just wouldn't go away. The final hit point had to come from the spear.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, by the time I thought of casting haste on one of those two guys, I didn't have enough action points because I was going to dimension door over. But I figured that was too risky, and that would put us all together in one spot. So,
Cone of hands.
I actually thought at the end that we were going to fail simply because neither Omerta or Kolmar was going to sacrifice themselves to save the tree.
I didn't think the tree would take me.
You're a hero of legend, man. You were prophesied by the Draconic prophecies.
That nobody will hear about. Yeah, I hear you. Be some rusty tome somewhere that nobody will read.
Written by
the Draconic prophecy is not perfect. It kind of expected that all of this would be done without needing to sacrifice souls.
Well, their PR department stinks.
They need to try a different language prophecy. See if that helps.
All right. Not all adventures end in a happy manner. So. I think.
Yeah, but not as many end with, well, now your souls will be in agony forever.
I mean, from a body horror themed campaign.
It had to be that way.
It's the only ending.
I mean, it thematically makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it could have easily been we all got killed, and then we're coming back 2 weeks from now with
Different
minion
kid.
characters to try to kill Delkir because they screwed up the prophecy.
Right. Certainly, I mean, kudos, because not every campaign has as definitive or good an ending as this. A lot of them just fall apart.
Yeah. This has gone on. This is almost 3 years now that this campaign has gone on. We started back in around November 2016.
Yep.
It's a long time.
Crazy.
Long time. And Brendan couldn't make it.
Right.
Just saying.
Yeah, so I mean, Ivar is still around.
That's true.
So is Elmore, and he's off somewhere.
Right. Ivar's still around. I mean, he's a drug addict whose marriage is falling apart, but
Yeah, it sounds like the
He's
second
out there.
campaign. Here we go.
reprise Ivar.
Right. It turns out, oddly, that Kip and Petrie were the lucky ones.
Yeah,
And Sunny.
Right.
funny.
Oh, you should know. I can continue recording, but I'm traveling next week for work, so I'm not going to be around Tuesday or Thursday of next week.
Okay.
That might work out. Because for my school stuff, I kind of want to have the free time, so alternating my Wednesday group with Kurt's game might be better for me.
Okay.
I mean, I could do the week after that, since I assume Mike's not going to have a whole new thing ready.
Not yet.
Did he drop?
Uh-oh, that was it.
I can't probably pull his cord out.
Hey, you guys, can you not hear me?
Oh, there you
Yeah.
go.
The
No.
There you
provider was
are.
like, "That's enough.
Oh.
You're done."
I'll send out an email with the details for character creation, my proposed house rules that can be discussed in session 0 and like that. Because I do have a couple of new things that I want to kind of either implement or kind of have written so that it's more clear on how to handle it. I told Peter a little bit the next couple of mini adventures that we'll work on before we get into Descent into Avernus. Going to be more pulp noir, sort of Inquisitor type things, murder mystery type game. That's what I'm thinking of running. If everybody's interested in that.
Sure.
So so tomorrow my class starts. So I have feasibly one night a week that I could probably dip a D&D. I was thinking that would help. I would finish up. I would do the 2 nights a week while we finish up Kurt's game, and then probably just do Peter's game on Thursday.
Okay.
And if I can do 2 nights a week, I will. But I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to use one of those nights to study.
Well, we're probably going to take a bit of a hiatus anyways, just so that I can recharge my DM sort of energies and kind of get together what the kind of game that I would like to run, and then make sure that it's what everybody else would like to play. We got time.
For sure. So I was letting you know, and I'm like it starts tomorrow, and then this week, and then the following week, I'm just gonna kind of keep things as is, and I guess next week it's going to be a little bit different, and then like just kind of see where it goes from there. See what needs.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll start alternating with Peter's game then, just to keep T-Hole around.
T-hole will never die.
By the way, guys, I updated Lucia Rossi's token. It took me 3 or 4 hours to make a very small change to it, but here, I'll show you guys real quick. I'll try and share it.
I think I uploaded it, unless you made another change to it.
I did not make a change since then, but let's see. Can I get it up? So that change to the main took me like 4 hours.
Oh god.
Did Dustin just fall asleep?
No, I'm here.
Oh. You were just like,
He's just unimpressed.
Sorry, I was. Yeah, sorry, work was blowing.
no worries, it's late.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's all updated in Roll20 in my game for that token, or for that picture part of the token.
Excellent.
I'll have
All right. Well, I don't want to keep anybody too much later. Thank you all so much for this amazing campaign, this experience. It was.
Thank you for running it.
yeah.
This was
Yep.
a lot of twists and turns in that campaign,
Mm.
and I enjoyed it greatly.
Yes.
I'm glad.
Yeah, it was fun.
Certainly, one thing that might be fun in the coming weeks is if you guys have any specific NPCs that maybe your character had a significant relationship with or impact on during the game. Maybe if you wanted to write a blurb about how you imagine they are doing in the aftermath of all of this, and the aftermath of maybe meeting with you guys. So, like, Kurt, if you want to.
Froze again.
Dang it.
I just assumed they died
Oh, there
horribly.
he is.
So
Yeah, you seemed like you froze again to me, so I didn't hear much beyond if I wanted to.
Oh, I was just saying if you want to write about a little bit about the aftermath of Ivar, or the a little bit about anybody else that kind of stuck out to you in the game.
Mhm.
And if you guys wanted to kind of take the role of what you think might have happened to them in the days or weeks or years since they met you, that might be kind of cool if you guys wanted to do that. And I can put that together and maybe do a, what is it, prologue or epilogue video.
Right. My only concern with that is the one thing I don't know what's going to happen to Eberron on is that entire region around the Handsome Mansion was swarming with thousands upon thousands of aliens that I don't assume all just drop dead. So there could be like an army of aliens that is still there.
Mm-hmm.
to enslave them.
So maybe you could like imagine like maybe somebody from McCormick's Folly was actually on some kind of mission and they came back and what they came back to and how they dealt with it.
Well, I was kind of thinking, it occurred to me that when I was saying how Ivar was a drug addicted mess, that at some point I sort of figure he'll get over it. Like his marriage will still probably be done, but he'll get over the drug addiction. And I can imagine like years later, like even like a century later, he makes the trip back up and he just finds like the ruins, the overgrown ruins of where the Handsome Mansion was. And then I was thinking, and then he's mobbed by aliens because there's still thousands of them there.
There's the whole fucking business with the giant ass egg in the one city.
Right. Oh yeah, there's
That's
that.
still a thing. Because the odd thing is, Ivar got out when he is actually still like one of the most powerful characters on the continent in terms of just general levels of skill. So he'll probably survive for a while. And you guys don't know, like he was communicating with his superiors, telling them to like enact all these plans to evacuate the entire nation of Zalargo, or as many people as they could, move people to like an emergency site in Eberron's version of the Feywild, set up a new gnomish civilization there. He was fully planning for our failure, our abject failure.
Fair. Yep.
Couldn't have been, hey, if you don't hear from us for so long, come and find us.
No, he was afraid that if we failed, it would be too late to suddenly start planning. And frankly, the gnomes are so paranoid that I assume they must have some emergency evacuation plans, like somewhere in a drawer. You know, at least to get like key people out, certainly, and to start to rebuild, especially because they're originally from the Feywild before they came to Eberron.
Mhm.
So I basically, when I was writing to Mike, I was like, yeah, just tell them to enact like planned alpha. Because and then, you know, do what they can about evacuating like the citizens in general and maybe go to like Argonessen or one of the other continents. And hopefully they'll be able to survive for a while there.
Yeah, so there are definitely some mass movements of gnomes that the Five Nations are for.
It's known as the mass exodus.
But yeah, so if you guys just, or if you have any questions about any of those things that happen that you're kind of curious about, send them my way, and then we'll put together like a little epilogue thing.
Well, I mean, I do wonder, just from the politics of it, like with all of the aliens that are still left over, because they're in the Elding Reaches too. There's probably a bunch of them. You've got these like at least 2 enclaves, and it's not just the 2 we happen to know about. So it's almost like a new Great War, because probably several nations are going to want to band together to try to fight this. But only really Zalargo is going to know where these things come from, like why they're there. And I don't know Zalargo is going to share that information unless they feel like they have to.
Yeah. There's also a conclave in Drome, giving the Sisters of Thorakel a bit of a runaround.
And I'm sure somewhere Mordain the Flesh Weaver is like, I wish those guys would come visit me because I could just take care of this like super quick.
Yes, how differently things would have potentially turned out had you made that trip to Mordain. I wonder.
I like to think there's like a whole civilization of monsters that built like a city around that one masterwork campsite that was built in the middle of the Drone Desert.
There has to be.
It's now known as the Oasis.
Yeah.
The Elmorn Oasis.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's not going to be any way for them to know who built it. It's going to probably just going to be this.
Come on, his name is on the tent.
I don't
He
know.
wrote his name.
I like
This is my tent.
I like to think that there will be many myths and legends, probably like terrorist actions from people who think you don't believe the right person built this oasis. I do wonder what happened to Elmorn. Like, he wasn't, clearly there was not going to be a happy ending between him and his daughter, really.
Yeah, that's another dark turn that this campaign went down. His daughter being just like this guardian in the Mournland, but could never leave. Kind of bittersweet.
Where's Tacitus?
And,
what happened to him?
Right, Tacitus disappeared. He's in his statue may be in the rubble in the Hanson Mansion.
That'd be hilarious. Ivar returns and it's just Tacitus' statue.
So Tacitus
and like Charles's bones.
That earth elemental's still fucking kicking.
Right, there's still the half land shark, half beholder creature wandering around protecting it.
The mask that Tacitus put on was actually a creation of the Traveler and is linked to one of the overlords, the demon overlords that control the Rakshasas and all of them. So
That's
That's a
hilarious.
nasty bit of business that Tacitus got himself mixed up with.
Omerta was a worshiper of one too. So
And Baba
I
died.
can tell you that now. Everybody's who could share that information is gone. So yeah, he worked. He was working for the one that keep the secret one. I don't know. I don't remember her name. Sul Katesh or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is sort of interesting. If it wasn't for Ivar and Zalargo and the Trust, I think everybody who might possibly really remember McCormick's Folly died. I assume McCormick was in that town when it got overrun.
Oh yeah. He retired to a building right next door.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Omerta was he was working with that demon overlord. Didn't quite always know what was going on there, but a servant nonetheless.
Such is the way of things whenever you work for the Lady of Secrets
Yeah.
or something. I don't remember exactly or what people called her, but that's what I called her.
I guess there's that mind flayer from Drome. He probably will remember.
Sir Chicklick.
Yeah. I keep thinking, I was going to say that whose name was something like feminist literature because my mind keeps going back to Chicklet, but I never quite remember that. But like he will probably remember forever because he's a mind flayer and doesn't really forget things.
Yeah.
Probably not going to be telling too many fond stories around the campfire though.
The spawn of Zelshax is still around somewhere.
Somewhere.
Was he though? I mean, he's probably dead by now. He probably got killed by the xenomorphs.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I was thinking, is that
Along
they
with
would
a
have
bullet.
eventually. Right.
Because I'm
That's there to guard the statue of Tacitus.
Yeah.
That's what's going to prevent like adventurers from getting to it.
Yep.
Actually, on the mask, my recollection was maybe there was like more of a plan to it, but I assumed that it was just like a random thing that came up in our Animal Companions game. Was it like an item before that, or was it just
It
something
wasn't
that
that.
came
It
up?
wasn't the Animal Companions one. It was Petrie found it in Colmar's shed.
Yeah,
and
and
he got poked by it, and I'm like, don't.
right.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Even
Might
before
not have been that one. It was the filler one where not everybody was there, so we were just poking around the
Right.
mansion. It may have been the
Yeah,
one
yeah.
when Ivar first started attracting all the cats.
It was because Petrie wanted to try putting it on a cat first.
But even before that, it was actually found by Colmar when he was with the business with Gronkowski, and it was literally I hadn't put it anywhere specifically, but Peter rolled a natural 20 on his investigation or search check or something. So I was like, okay, you find this interesting mask, and when you touch it, it pierces you with a thorn, and then the blood goes into its mouth and goes. And that was it. And then it was not meant to really be anything, and then it turned into something.
Yeah. Tacitus, it because his initial research of it seemed like maybe it could be used as a sort of weird weapon, and then he did the legend lore on it. He's like, oh, this is like a weird fucking powerful thing that that one should take caution when using.
Yeah. So it really began as like I didn't want to have to think of what it was. So anytime anybody because it obviously detected as magical, but whenever anybody tried to identify it, I didn't want to actually think about what it was. So it was just like, it's too powerful to properly identify. But of course, that just generates more curiosity. And then Tony finally going, oh, hey, I have legend lore. I want to know what this thing is. I was like, fuck. What do I do now?
And legend lore is definitely one of those spells where when it's cast, like the spell description is like, maybe it's a short poem. And every time I read that, I'm like, as DM, maybe you should go fuck yourself. I got to come up with a poem on the spot.
That was sometimes like, because I get it. Like I had a character. I had one of my players cast legend lore on a book they found that had just had a bunch of names in it. Some of the names were crossed off. That's all. And it had names going back like 75 years or something like that. And then they were like, oh, I'm going to cast legend lore on it. I'm like, I kind of like this idea. So what can I do with this fucking book? And I was like, okay. And so if you're familiar with the anime Death Note, I just made it one of those notebooks.
Oh, nice.
You wrote a name in and it killed somebody.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And then I put a little extra bit on it where like if you just wrote the name down, they would get killed at some point, just in some random way. You could put the time or like a date down. It would happen before that time, and then after it happened, if you crossed out the name, they couldn't be resurrected. But you had to do that. Yeah.
I actually have, it's from a prior campaign, but I didn't actually relate it to the Death Note directly, but I have that house rule in my game where it's a little bit harder to bring people back. There was a book that I introduced that had only the second half of that power. If you wrote someone's name in it and crossed it off, then they could never be brought back.
Right.
And so there is an organization that has control of that book and uses it.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's a really cool idea.
The book, of course, had like a sort of keeper, so to speak. It was some devil essentially that the people that they raided some sort of underground thing, and it was ran by some powerful family, and they were apparently using this book for obvious uses. And so whenever the person who did the legend lore on it slept that night, they basically had a dream where they spoke to this devil who was like, you can have it, but I need your soul. They're like, no, I'll never sell my soul. Very well. They woke up the next morning and the book was gone. It was interesting.
That's one way to control for the power you put in their hands.
I know. What was amusing is like they weren't sure what was going to happen, because like all they saw was a bunch of names at first before the legend lore was cast, because they had to prepare it first, and then so they were like one of the wizardly, the scholar ones, like, put my name in there. So they did. I'm like, okay. And then I was like, nothing happens right now. It's just a bunch of names in a book. And then like sometime later on, like a fucking just something fell on top of them and they died. They're like, oh shit.
Please tell me it was just an anvil. It was like out of nowhere or safe.
No. It was like a collapsing roof.
Wow.
Oh shit! Like did the real quick resurrection spell.
just some random thing where you're just walking and the DM's like, oh, you see an eagle flies over your head. It drops something. It's a turtle. It hits you on the head. You're dead.
It rolled a natural 20.
Right. Because that's when you'd be like, what a dick. I mean, at least if you don't put it together with, well, maybe we shouldn't have written your name in that book like 2 months ago.
Oh, fuck me. It's almost 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going.
Yep.
At this
So
point,
I'm around Thursday, so I will see some of you in Peter's game.
yeah, Tony.
I've been every time I go to like look at that email, I'm like, I gotta work on this fucking school shit.
Right. I mean, and then next week I'm not around, but I guess it's like the last good week for Dustin. So if you guys want to get together and have some other one shot or something, I won't be able to join you, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right.
All right.
Talk to you later.
All right, later, everyone.